listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon.
Welcome to Bowie Baysox Baseball. It's time now for the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show.
It's the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show from Prince George's Stadium. We're getting set for Game 4 in this 6-game series between the Altoona Curve and your Bowie Baysox. Glad you're with us. Matt Sabatis with you from the ballpark in Bowie. While the Baysox bats have been the best in the league over the past 3 days. 11 runs Tuesday, 12 runs Wednesday, 13 runs yesterday. So you follow the trend. It's a basic understanding. 14 runs today. It's obviously a tough test, a tough ask to see if an offense can put up more runs than they already have over the last 3 days. But you just can't take away from what Bowie has been doing. More importantly, however, we don't need to talk too much about the baseball today because it's Navy night. One of the most special nights at the ballpark this season. The class of 2026 from the United States Naval Academy is here. A handful of them are throwing out first pitches now, and they're on the field ready for the national anthem in about 15 minutes' time. As we welcome Adam Pohl into the broadcast, too. Adam, it's just been such a great run for the Baysox the last couple of days. You want to see it continue on what should be the most special night of the year for the team.
No doubt about it. This is one of the most unique nights in minor league baseball with the entire plebe class of the Naval Academy here. This is something that makes Baysox baseball special this night annually. And when you think about it, everybody that goes to the Naval Academy comes to this game one time in what is their plebe year, their freshman year. And these are people that really defend our country. We depend so much on those that go to the Naval Academy, of course, located maybe a 15 to 20-minute drive here from Prince George's Stadium. So this is such a special night, and let's hope the Baysox Bats can keep it going and treat these outstanding young Naval Academy students and plebes to what has been the fireworks of late. And I think, Matt, it really is the long ball, right?
Oh, yeah.
You know, we talked about it early in the year. Bowie in the first half of the year was out-homered by opponents, but here in the month of July, it has just been incredible what the Baysox have done with the long ball, and especially here at home, and hitting 10 homers in the first 3 games of this series against an Altoona team that is renowned as having one of the best rotations in the Eastern League this year has been really special to see.
Yeah. So let's get you set up with the numbers for today's game. Altoona comes in for game number 94 on the season, a 46-47 mark and a 3-game losing streak. 5-5 over their last 10, 22-26 on the road. Bowie comes in for game number 93 on the season, a 43-49 record and a 3-game winning streak, 8-2 over their last 10, 26-21 at home. In the second half, Bowie is 16-7. Altoona is 13-11. The Baysox are in first overall in the Southwest Division. Altoona is third overall, 3.5 games behind Bowie. Erie is in second place, 15-8. They're 1 game behind the Baysox. Starting pitching matchup for today's game, Brennan Hanafy gets the start for Bowie, while Kyle Nicholas will go for Altoona. Nicholas, an 0-3 record and a 4.21 ERA. He was acquired by Pittsburgh from Miami in exchange for Jacob Stallings. He shined with the Marlins organization in his pro debut in 2021, but his numbers have been shaken up by a couple of bad starts with Altoona, including one where he allowed 8 runs to New Hampshire in just 2 innings. Bowie actually picked up a win against Nicholas in June. Cody Roberts slugged a home run in that game, and Nicholas actually had to leave mid-at-bat with an injury that sidelined him for a couple of weeks. But following a brief IL stint, he's been getting back onto track, but has only finished 5 innings in a start once since then, and he's only struck out 13 batters and walked 10 in 17 innings. The long ball hasn't been too devastating for Nicholas, but 7 home runs allowed in 57 2/3 innings. The trend that Bowie has been making with the home runs, they could be pretty liable to do it again. Brennan Hanafy, the starter for Bowie today, his 3rd start following the Tommy John rehab. Only 3 innings of work in his first 2 starts with the Baysox, and he's been hovering around a pitch limit of about 50, and his lines in his first 2 starts have been nearly identical. 3 innings, 2 hits, 1 run, 1 walk. The only difference has been the strikeouts. He struck out 6 in his debut, 3 in his most recent start. He's been pitching to okay contact, a lot more ground balls thanks to that sinker of his, but the 9 strikeouts in just 6 innings against only 2 walks, that'll play. Hanafy will hope to pitch well against a team that is starting to warm up a little bit in terms of the home run. Altoona had 2 of them yesterday, a 2-run blast from Andres Alvarez and a solo home run from Leover Peguero. Plenty to come on the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show. We'll step aside for now, and when we come back, we've got a special interview segment. The Baysox Assistant General Manager, Phil Rye, he's basically the architect of Navy Night. It was one of his early babies, and he's grown it into what it is now, one of the most special nights in minor league baseball. So we'll get his stories, his perspective on the entire night and what it means to him as the architect. So we're back after this with Baysox Assistant General Manager Phil Rye. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
From sprains to stitches, fevers, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy. Care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
Well, it's the night that all Orioles fans should have circled on their calendar. Sunday, August 21st, when the Baysox celebrate Birdland. We know you're already loud and proud at Prince George's Stadium, but you don't want to miss this game, as the Baysox will be giving away special mystery autographed items from the 2022 team. The first 750 fans ages 3 and up will receive a mystery autographed item, so be sure to get your tickets fast. Sunday, August 21st, the Birdland celebration. Go to Baysox.com.
Everyone deserves a great smile, and Rad Orthodontics is here to help you, Bowie Baysox fans. Rad Orthodontics accepts most insurance, and whether it's braces or Invisalign aligners, anyone can get the smile they've always wanted with our flexible payment options. With 2 of the country's leading orthodontists right here in the D.C. area, we love to see Baysox fans smile with confidence. So get that amazing smile you deserve. Visit radsmile.com today and book your free consult. That's radsmile.com for Rad Orthodontics, official smile provider of the Bowie Baysox.
We're checking back in on the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show, getting set for Game 4 in this 6-game tilt between Bowie and Altoona as the Baysox try to set up a series win on what's been an offensive explosion. But more importantly tonight, it's always fun to talk about the baseball, but this is a special night, and probably, to put it frankly, the most special night at Prince George's Stadium this season, the 23rd annual Navy Night, presented by Navy Federal Credit Union. And we're sitting down with Baysox Assistant General Manager Phil Rye. Simply put, he's been the architect behind this, Phil. So just kind of give us the history of it. Like, where did the first kind of seeds for Navy Night grow and build into what's become one of the most historic and honored traditions in minor league baseball?
Well, thanks for having me. It started in actually my second year here in the year 2000 when we reached out to Naval Station Annapolis and wanted to put on a Navy night as Navy is so prevalent in our marketplace. And that culminated with the team donating 5,000 tickets to Navy personnel, whether that be enlisted officers, Department of Defense, retirees in our marketplace. And over the years, we always kind of thought, wouldn't it be really cool if we could get the Naval Academy to join in this? And the only personnel at the Naval Academy this time of year are the plebes, and we understood that their program is very, very regimented. Their 6-week program is an education-based program, and we're entertainment, so it didn't quite mix in there. But we had a lot of discussions with them, and then one year, about 12 years ago, it finally popped. And they were like, we want to do this. And we were, obviously thrilled with that and excited. And now it's become a part of the fabric of being a midshipman. The mids, they come in, and I don't believe that they know that they're going to a baseball game until about a day before it happens. So I'd love to be there someday and get the expression, maybe an expression of joy and relief on their face after 3 or 4 weeks of what they go through. But
we get to see the outside world.
Yeah, they get to come here, they get to eat a funnel cake or a hot dog or something, which they're not getting at the yard. And just get a mental and physical break for 3 or 4 hours away from the yard. So, we've had this tradition here, and it's kind of grown, and there's been a lot of things that we do. We've met a lot of great people, and it's just a really cool event to be the only team in minor league baseball that can say they can do this event, and we're lucky to be able to continue that and have it with us.
So as we continue on with Baysox Assistant General Manager Phil Rye, there have been plenty of them, but do you have any particular moment? Can you think back to a singular story or a fun individual moment, or is it just a culmination of some of the routines that you see each and every year?
Yeah, I think, because even though the names change and the people change, it is pretty regimented what we can and can't do, with the plebes. So it's one of those things where one of my fun aspects of it is when we shoot the fireworks off, we play Anchors Away for the first song. And because the fireworks at the beginning are so loud, the plebes don't hear the beginning part of the song, and then all of a sudden you start to see that some of them start to hear it, and part of what they have to do as plebes is when Anchors Away plays, they have to stand up and sing. Yeah. So all of a sudden you'll start to see this wave of companies start to get up and start singing Anchors Away, and that's just a really goosebump moment when you see a bunch of 1,500, 1,200 kids that just joined the academy get up and start doing this. That's always really cool. The other one for me is standing on the field pregame when the national anthem is playing and looking back and seeing 1,500, 1,400 plebes all standing at attention, saluting the flag simultaneously for the first time in their dress whites. That is part of this program, that they get their dress white uniforms the day before they come here. And they've never put them on before until they put them on to get on a bus to come here. So those are kind of the two that have always stuck with me for the most part. The other one that's the weird part is getting called sir about 800 times a night. Sir, yes, sir. Sir, no, sir. I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy. I'm Phil. That's what I am. But they have to do it, and I respect that. And but it's just weird for me. All the time. I'm like, I'm not sir. That's my dad. But it's I respect what they have to do, and it's fun.
Again, we're here with Assistant General Manager Phil Rye, looking ahead to the remainder of the weekend. Tomorrow, Baysox are giving away a Grayson Rodriguez bobblehead. Or is that Sunday? Sunday. It's Heroes Day for the bobblehead. Grayson Rodriguez, the Superman. Tomorrow is the luau night, to be more specific. So it's just been a busy week, to say the least. But tell us about the bobblehead. So get fans, the information that they're going to need for that one.
Yeah, well, you mentioned luau night. That's always a fun night at the ballpark. It's kind of like bringing the islands to the ballpark. We have live, Hawaiian music, ukulele, small guitar type stuff, live hula dancing. We partner up with a hula school in Arlington, Virginia. They come on out, do great performances. Just a really relaxing kind of fun night, something different. And then Sunday, Heroes Day. It's heroes in a number of different ways. Yes. First of all, we have the Grayson Superman Rodriguez bobblehead giveaway for 750 fans ages 13 and up. We just got them in yesterday. They're cool. There's one here on my desk. We honor first responders, the police, the fire, the EMS personnel from our region. They can get free tickets to the game just by showing their badge or ID. We also have costume superhero characters out here, so you can come on out, be dressed up as your favorite. A lot of the kids like to dress up. Some adults too. Wear that, that T-shirt or whatever. And then we also, when we partner up with the heroes, the local heroes, we have a charity component to this. We do a charity softball game after our Baysox game, which this year will feature the Anne Arundel County Fire Department softball team taking on the Maryland State Police softball team in a guns versus hoses battle. And the Baysox players will be wearing specially designed heroes uniforms on Sunday that will be auctioned off with proceeds benefiting the Children's Cancer Foundation, which is located in Columbia. That auction will take place via an online app called Live Source, and we'll post links on our social media and everything on Sunday and throughout the week. So lots going on this weekend, just packed, just packed.
Well, try to get some proper sleep, Phil. Thank you so much for that time. I really appreciate it.
No problem. Thanks for having me.
Assistant General Manager Phil Rye here on the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show, getting set for Navy Night at the ballpark. We'll step aside, be back in a bit. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
Hey kids, the Baysox Futures Club is the best way to be a fan of the Baysox, and it's completely free for kids ages 3 through 12. Futures Club members get access to special members-only events, discount ticket offers, and free gifts for just signing up. Parents, head over to Baysox.com to sign up your kids, so don't miss out on all the promotions and giveaways at Prince George's Stadium this season and next. The Baysox Futures Club. Sign up now at Baysox.com.
Are you interested in beginning or expanding on a career in the pipe fitting, pipe welding, or HVAC service industry? Are you interested in a career path that will set you up for life without experiencing any college debt? If you are interested in these things and you live in the DC area, the Steamfitters UA Local 602 Apprenticeship Program is the best choice for you. For more information about our apprenticeship program and how to apply, please visit steamfitters-602.org. That's steamfitters-602.org.
Well, we welcome you back here to Prince George's Stadium. My name is Adam Pohl as we are getting ready for what is a special night here in Bowie, the annual Navy Night here as the Baysox take on the Altoona Curve, the AA affiliate of the Pittsburgh Pirates. Well, right now, Kyle Bradish got called back up to the big leagues. He is making the start for the Orioles tonight, the former 2021 Bowie Baysox, but he has allowed 2 runs in the first inning. The Orioles are beginning a series in Cincinnati as they kick off a rare visit to the Reds. And along with Bradish, Taran Vavra, of course, is active now with the Orioles, but he has not yet made his big league debut. We are going to be looking out for that. Well, it is our special Navy Night 2022. The Baysox are in their home whites today. Altoona will wear their alternate red tops. And we had quite a storm cell to our north about a half an hour ago as the plebes were loading here into the stadium. 42 buses of midshipmen have come over here to Prince George's Stadium tonight. And, boy, what a beautiful job the grounds crew has done on the field. USNA is penciled in behind home plate. There is really a great look of the pitcher's mound. And the Naval Academy's logo is in center field. I've never seen that before for our special Navy Night 2022. You're going to hear it, the cheers of the mids here as this night continues. We got a great crowd amassing here in Bowie. There is a rain chance tonight, but once again, we just missed getting hit by a big storm about 30 minutes ago. And it looks like at least for the first few innings here, we'll be in the clear. And we're going to get this thing going as some of the young students here at the Naval Academy are now joining the ranks of the Baysox as they march out onto the field and get ready here for what will be a special night of baseball. Brennan Hannafy will be on the mound, his third start here with the Baysox, and it's Kyle Nicholas, a record of 0-3 and a 4.21 ERA, making his 16th outing and 15th start of the year here with Altoona, who will get the start. A highly drafted player, second-round pick in the 2020 draft of the supplemental portion of that second round, drafted originally by the Miami Marlins. So he'll be on the mound for Altoona tonight as they try to gain some footing in this series that has seen Bowie score 36 runs in the first 3 games of this series. So as the Baysox march out onto the field, we're going to march to our final break. And when we return, Matt Sabanas will be with you for starting lineups and tonight's first pitch. It's Bowie and Altoona on Navy Night 2022 on the Baysox Baseball Network.
The Baysox are calling all deadheads to make their way out to Prince George's Stadium on Friday, August 26th for Grateful Dead Night. With special themes and music all night throughout the game, it'll culminate in a Grateful Dead-themed fireworks show to cap the evening. Fans who purchase a special package ticket will receive a limited edition Baysox Grateful Dead t-shirt collaboration and a ticket to the game, so be sure to get there Friday, August 26th. It's Grateful Dead Night at the ballpark. Find out more at baysox.com.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Celebrate your Chesapeake pride on Friday, August 19th as the Baysox host Maryland's Baytoberfest at Prince George's Stadium. All things Maryland presented by Royal Farms with an upcoming special Baytoberfest beer stein and ticket package available. And with a big chance to celebrate all things Maryland, it wouldn't be complete without your very own Maryland flag designed Baysox hat with Adley Rutschman and his number 35 patched on the side. It's the Maryland Baytoberfest and the Adley Rutschman hat giveaway Friday, August 19th at Prince George's Stadium. So get your tickets at baysox.com.
Most people don't know what a steam fitter is. More importantly, what we do and how much it impacts you. Just take a moment to think about what your world would look like if you didn't have the ability to generate electricity, to have heating or air conditioning, microchip production, internet service, web-based storage, cellular service, and frozen or refrigerated produce. Could you imagine? And these are just some of the things that we impact. Please visit steamfitters-602.org and let's talk about how we can bring value to you.
Well, as the baseball season winds down, that means we've got to get ready for football. Friday, September 9th, it's the Baysox football kickoff night at Prince George's Stadium. Getting ready for the college season and the pro season, the Baysox will be giving away a special Adley Rutschman bobblehead. Remember, Adley played college football before he joined the Orioles. It's a free bobblehead for the first 750 fans ages 13 and up. So be sure to join the Baysox football kickoff night on Friday, September 9th. Get your tickets at baysox.com.
A birthday bash with the Baysox is the best time at the ballpark. Bring your friends and family out to celebrate and be the star of the show. Dance on the dugout with Louie, play games in the stadium, introduce a batter in the game, and you'll even get to have the stadium sing for you. Baysox birthday parties, an unforgettable, one-of-a-kind experience at Prince George's Stadium. Book yours by calling 301-464-4880 or at baysox.com.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
Fielder's Choice Flex Packs with the Bowie Baysox. The best value to see the best games at Prince George's Stadium. You could save up to 30% on your selected seat from day one and enjoy a number of exclusive member benefits, including flexible exchange options, discounts on suite rentals, special access to the Diamond View restaurant, and a free members collectible at your first home game of the year. Get your pack now by calling 301-464-4865 or heading online to baysox.com.
It's time for Bowie Baysox Baseball. The Baysox are the AA affiliate of the Baltimore Orioles. Coverage of the 2022 Bowie Baysox season is brought to you by Chesapeake Employers Insurance, DCA Imaging Systems, On the Green, Patient First, Royal Farms, Smile Doctors, and ZY Pyrotechnics. And now, live from the ballpark, it's time for Bowie Baysox Baseball.
We're ready to go from Prince George's Stadium as we get set for Game 4 in this 6-game series between the Bowie Baysox and the Altoona Curve. Matt Sabatas alongside Adam Pohl with you from the ballpark in Bowie on what's been still a very special night here, the 23rd Annual Navy Night. It's been all presented by Navy Federal Credit Union. They've just wrapped up the national anthem, a slew of ceremonies honoring all of those in attendance, and a moment of silence previously for a pair of former mids that we have lost. The colors are now just being removed from the field as the 2026 class of the United States Naval Academy still stands at attention, as well as both sides on the line of the warning track with the starting 9 for the Baysox, and a Field of Dreams from the Naval Academy stands at attention, still at the ready at the field. As the colors have just been lowered and are set to be prepared off of the field, one last round of applause before we can start to look ahead to today's game. Naval Academy Band is starting to leave the field as well, but everyone still stands at attention, and it looks like we're ready to go from Prince George's Stadium. Game 4 of this 6-game series between the Baysox and the Altoona Curve, and as Brennan Hannafy prepares to warm in the mound for the Baysox, the starting lineup for the Altoona Curve that he'll face looks like this. Leading off at third base, you've got Jared Triolo, followed by Andres Alvarez at second base, batting second. Blake Sable is the catcher, he bats third. Aaron Shackelford is at first base, batting fourth. Fabricio Macias is in left field, he'll be batting fifth. Matt Frazier in right field, bats sixth. Leover Peguero is the shortstop today, batting seventh. Connor Scott in center field, bats eighth. And Brent Sitta will be the designated hitter, batting ninth. Altoona is the AA affiliate of the Pittsburgh Pirates. They're managed by Kyron Madison, assisted by Drew Bennis, John Nunley, Blake Butler, and Jonathan Prieto. Henry Torres is the strength and conditioning coach. Dallas DeFrancisco is the video manager. Victor Silva is the athletic trainer. Altoona is 46-47 on the season, a 3-game losing streak, 5-5 over their last 10, and 22-26 when playing on the road. Altoona is 13-11 in the second half. They're in third place in the Southwest Division, 3.5 games behind your Southwest Division leading Bowie Baysox. Again, the lineup for Altoona features Jared Triolo, Andres Alvarez, and Blake Sable, Aaron Shackelford, Fabricio Macias, and Matt Frazier, Leover Peguero, Connor Scott, and Brent Sitta, all to face off against Brennan Hannafy on the mound for Bowie. Prince George's Stadium is 309 feet down the line to both left and right field, 405 feet to straightaway center on what's been a gusty, damp night here at the ballpark. Heavy clouds had moved just north of us and given us a bit of a scare, but we've avoided the rain entirely. Looking forward to a great night of baseball. The ballpark, the playing surface specifically, has been retrofitted to accommodate the celebration. USNA has been drawn out in dirt behind home plate. The Naval Academy logo, the N and star, have been cut into the outfield grass. And as Hannafy winds and deals the first pitch, it's on its way. A fastball on the lower outside corner for a called strike. And we're underway at 7:12 on a 79-degree cloudy day at Prince George's Stadium. Next pitch home is a slider, misses down and away, and it's 1-1 on Jared Triolo. 269 average for Triolo, a 722 OPS, and 87 games played. 13 doubles, a triple, 4 homers, 29 runs batted in. Next pitch, line drive, left center, base hit. Hits over the shortstop's head, and it's picked in left field by Toby Welk. Triolo opens up with a single. He's got hits in back-to-back games now after singling yesterday to start the game. He had a hot shot to first base and found his way at first. But Triolo with a surefire line drive now, and Andres Alvarez will follow up. 234 average for Alvarez this season, and 861 OPS in 73 games played. 10 doubles, 2 triples, 15 home runs, 38 runs batted in. As Hannafy works split down the middle of the rubber, out of the stretch with runner at first base. He sets at the chest, drops a bit to the gut, and fires the first pitch in. Alvarez watches a slider called for strike on the outside edge, 0-1. Not only has the Naval Academy logo been cut into the grass in center field, it expands through deep right center to midway through left center, but the mound has been painted and transformed. The 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball bounces in, it gets behind Roberts. Runner will advance. It just bounced over Roberts and barely got behind the dirt, just in front of the grass, but that was just enough for Triolo to advance as Roberts hunted for the ball. A wild pitch puts Triolo at second base. So now runner in scoring position and a 1-1 count on Andres Alvarez. The pitcher's mound has been painted to resemble digital camouflage. Some grays, whites, and dark navy blues. The 1-1. Slider, a beauty, but wide. Count goes to 2 balls and a strike on Alvarez. 10 doubles, 2 triples for Andres Alvarez. 15 home runs this season and 38 runs batted in, including a home run last night, a 2-run blast. And with runner at second base now after the wild pitch, Cody Roberts will come out and assure Hannafy of the signs. Mild shift on for the right-handed hitter Alvarez, who does pull it about 45% of the time this season. As Hannafy sets, looks back runner at second, fires the 2-1 pitch. It's another breaking ball. This one called for strike on the outside edge of the zone. Runs the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Blake Sable warms in the on-deck circle. He had yesterday's game off. We can talk about him a little bit more in a second. But Bowie is coming off of one of their best offensive runs of the season. They're still trying to keep it going as the 2-2 is fouled off back to the screen. Count stays even at 2. Bowie has won the first 3 games in this series. Blowouts pretty much in all of them. 11-5 on Tuesday, 12-3 on Wednesday, and then 13-4 just last evening. And time is called. The batter in the box, Alvarez, had stepped out. Now the pitch clock in center field, we're being told, is malfunctioning. I do believe the pitch clocks behind home plate are still in effect, so it could go on to the first base umpire, the crew chief, Hardlin Acosta, to be making those calls, and the pitcher himself can still see it. The 2-2, swinging a poke, a foul up the right side, barely. That one actually didn't even get out of the batting circle. As the count remains even at 2 on Alvarez, Hannafy laboring now on a 7th pitch incoming. After Jared Triolo attacked the 3rd pitch he saw, served it into left center field. He's at second base now after the wild pitch, but still only 2-2. Hannafy, you don't want to have a waste pitch here, but you still have one to play with. Pitch home. Just misses down. The fastball on the lower outside corner. The count runs full. Hannafy, just in his 3rd start with Bowie, of course, has only worked to 2 full counts this season. He struck out 1 batter. He walked the other. He sets here. Payoff to Alvarez. Swinging a bouncer to 3rd, but a little bit too hard of a pull. It goes foul. And the count holds. Gusty day here at Prince George's Stadium. Winds haven't been too consistent, and they're coming up in short spurts, so nothing that can really be too influential on the baseball, it feels, just yet. It has been going to right, as it normally does, though. Another payoff. Alvarez swings and smokes it out to left field. Welk hesitates and runs back. He'll stop at the wall and watch it bounce off the bottom of the wall. Triolo will score. Alvarez to second base with an RBI double. 2 batters in, and Altoona leads 1-0. So Hannafy allows a run before recording an out. 11th double of the season for Andres Alvarez, RBI number 39, and his 10th RBI against the Baysox this year. Back-to-back games now that the Curve have struck in the 1st inning. Prior to that, they only sent the minimum to the plate in the first 2 games. Here's Blake Sable. First pitch to the lefty is fouled off, back behind the screen, gets out of play. Count opens up at 0-1. Left-hander Sable is hitting .261 this season with an .801 OPS in 74 games played. 14 doubles, 3 triples, 12 homers, 47 runs batted in. As Hannafy sets, first base side, fires the 0-1, and it's fouled off again, just a piece back to the screen this time, count to 0-2. Hannafy allowed an early run in his previous start, but was able to cruise through the final few batters faced. Get you his full numbers and a little recap of that previous start in a second. As runner stands at second, no one out in the top of the first. Altoona already ahead 1-0. 0-2. And misses inside. That hit off of Roberts and bounced a little bit up the third base line as the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes on Sable. 95-mile-an-hour fastball just a tad bit in. Hannafy already up to 16 pitches with this one. The 1-2. Down and inside. Did that get his foot? It did. Slider hits Sable. 3rd consecutive batter to reach safely for the Curve. So now 16 pitches for Hannafy without an out recorded. Now Aaron Shackelford will step up with 1st and 2nd on base. .248 average for Shackelford this season, an .834 OPS in 71 games played, 16 doubles, a triple, 17 home runs, 49 runs batted in. Back-to-back lefties in the lineup against Hannafy. 4 total in the starting 9. First pitch, Shackelford squares and pokes it up the third base line, but it's slicing, goes foul. Just to the left of the bag by probably about 1 foot at the most, but the angle was just enough for Cesar Prieto to lay off of it. Didn't have to rush the play. Count opens up at 0-1 on Shackelford. Bowie is going to be in a tough bind. That was already going to be the case in this game, because Hannafy, on his return from the Tommy John surgery, has been on a pretty decent 50-pitch limit in every single one of his outings. All of his rehab appearances and his 2 starts with Bowie. But the Baysox, they've not necessarily been limited on relievers, but just kind of limited whole staff. The 0-1. Fastball misses down and inside, and the count runs even at a ball and a strike on Shackelford. Bowie had to mix up their rotation a little bit going into this weekend. Justin Armbruster was slated to start tomorrow, but he's been pushed to Sunday, and Garrett Stallings will start tomorrow now. 1-1 pitch. Called a strike. Fastball in the lower inside corner. It's 1-2. It'll be Stallings' first start since June. He'd been on a good run lately in the month of July. Ran into a couple of tough bats in Richmond on Sunday. So you hope he'll turn it around tomorrow, but Bowie had to make the change because of starting pitching woes. The 1-2 is laced out toward right center field. Fontana's running, but he can't get there. Bounces off in front of the gap, and it'll score 1. Alvarez is around and down. Into second base is Shackelford. RBI double for him. It's 2-0. Runners at second and third, and still no one out here in the first inning. That wasn't even a bad pitch by any regard. That sinker from Hannafy works very well. Altoona has just scouted it properly. Shackelford dug down to get it out and served it out to right center at 107 miles an hour. And it's going to lead to a quick mound visit from the pitching coach, Josh Conway. Shackelford's 17th double this season. He's already up to 50 RBI. Take you around the Eastern League real quick. See what the rest of the league is looking like in the early goings, because if you can believe it, Bowie and Altoona aren't the only teams that are getting underway quickly. As a matter of fact, Richmond trying to break out of what's been at this point devastating skid. They've lost 5 of their last 6. They have an early 4-run lead over Somerset down at the Diamond. 3 runs in the second for Richmond in that one. It's the 3rd inning now. Reading jumping ahead to a 2-1 advantage over Erie. Erie has taken the first 3 games in that series as well. Portland has 2 runs in the top of the first against Hartford. New Hampshire putting on a 3-run second inning against Binghamton that's still active. And the only scoreless game so far in the league, Akron and Harrisburg, after 1 inning at Canal Park. So now here's Fabricio Macias, one of the hottest hitters for Altoona right now. He's only 3 for 10 in this series, and that's a step down when he's still batting .333. First pitch. This is wide. And the count starts out at 1-0. If I could do math, I could tell you that that's actually 300 and not 333. 3 for 9 is 333. Macias is hitting .323 this season with an .815 OPS in 17 games. 1-0. Called a strike. Sinker on the top half of the zone, and it's 1-1. 7 doubles, no triples for Macias. He had his first Double-A home run 2 nights ago. He's driven in 14 runs. He struck out 11 times, only walked twice. Second and third, no one out. The 1-1 pitch. Macias watches slider miss wide, and the count goes to 2 balls and a strike. 23 pitches for Brennan Hannafy. 14 of them have found the strike zone. Of the 14, 3 of them have been base hits. Hannafy sets. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Sinker on the inside edge, and it's 2-2 as Bowie is instantly getting up an emergency reliever, left-hander Jake Prezina. You need to be extra careful with Hannafy. Got to imagine that 30 pitch limit that you sometimes see in the first inning for starters is very high for him, as the 2-2 pitch is called strike 3. Sinker on the lower outside corner, and Hannafy punches out Macias for a strikeout first out of the game for Hannafy. Let's tell you about the defense. From left to right in the outfield, you've got Toby Welk back from his stint on the injured list, Colton Cowser, and then Shane Fontana. Cesar Prieto is at third base. Joey Ortiz is at short. Connor Norby at second, Andrew Dashbach at first, and Cody Roberts catches behind the plate for Brendan Hannafy on the mound. Infield in, here's Matt Frazier, first pitch. Sinker down and inside, and it's 1-0 to start. 229 average for Frazier, a 663 OPS in 81 games played, 16 doubles, 7 triples, 5 home runs, 37 runs batted in. Second and third, still only 1 out, the 1-0. This is up and away, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. Hannafy, a 6'5", 215-pound, 24-year-old right-hander from Harrisonburg, Virginia. 4th-round draft selection in 2016 from Ashby High School. He's made 2 starts with Bowie. Allowed a pair of earned runs in 6 innings. The 2-0. Smoked up the first base line, and it's a fair ball into the corner. This will score 2 runs. Picked up by Shane Fontana as Shackelford and Sable each cross home. 3rd double of the inning for Altoona. This one, a 2 RBI knock from Matt Frazier, and it's 4-0. The way the offense has been cooking for Bowie, this isn't necessarily a death sentence just yet, but it's not a good start. As Frazier logs his 17th double, he's up to 39 runs batted in. And now Leover Peguero with runners still in scoring position and only 1 out. If Hannafy does not retire Peguero here, he's most likely done. First pitch, swing and a miss. Slider down and away, and it's 0-1 to start. 268 average for Peguero this year, a 724 OPS in 82 games played. 19 doubles, 4 triples, 7 home runs, 39 runs batted in. As the 0-1 comes home. Slider again, called for strike on the outside edge of the zone. It's 0-2. Hannafy had tossed nearly identical outings in his 2 Bowie starts. 3 innings, 2 hits, 1 earned run with 1 walk. Same for both. The 0-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Spun in 3 straight sliders, and Peguero just couldn't lay off of any of them. Second strikeout for Brendan Hannafy is the second out here in the first inning. Let's see if that is the last batter that he faces. Kyle Moore only has, well, he doesn't have anything on that top step, but here he comes. So Connor Scott will face a new pitcher. Hannafy cannot escape the first inning. Runner at second, 2 away as Bowie already trails 4-0, and we've got a pitching change. Jake Brazina's coming in. Hopefully he can take a bulk of the frames for Bowie. We've got more to come as we still got the top of the first to finish up. Bowie trails by 4. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Hey kids, the Baysox Futures Club is the best way to be a fan of the Baysox, and it's completely free for kids ages 3 through 12. Futures Club members get access to special members-only events, discount ticket offers, and free gifts for just signing up. Parents, head over to Baysox.com to sign up your kids, so don't miss out on all the promotions and giveaways at Prince George's Stadium this season and next. The Baysox Futures Club. Sign up now at Baysox.com.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Well, it's not the start that the Bowie Baysox had anticipated today. As we continue on with the top of the first inning, Bowie is forced to make a pitching change. First time that's happened since Noah Denoyer in the Somerset series back at the start of this month. Jake Brazina has to take over for the Baysox in relief. Brendan Hannafy unable to escape the first. Hannafy tossed just 2/3 of an inning. He gave up 4 hits and 4 runs all earned. Struck out 2, walked none. 4 runs could become 5 for Hannafy. That runner at second base belongs to him. But as Brazina takes over, he'll face off against left-hander Connor Scott with runner at second and 2 gone. .255 average for Scott, a .705 OPS in 72 games played. 16 doubles, 3 triples, 3 home runs, 27 runs batted in. As Brzezina comes set quickly, third base side of the rubber, and fires the first in. It misses down and away, and the count starts out at 1-0. Jake Brzezina, 6', 190-pound left-hander, 31st round draft selection in 2019 from Seattle University. 5 appearances for the Baysox. He's gone 1-0 with a 2.57 ERA in 7 innings. 8 strikeouts, 4 walks. Next pitch to Scott. Swing and a miss, high fastball, and the count runs even at a ball and a strike. Mild shift put on for the left-hander Scott. He pulls it 45% of the time. Clouds have been clearing up just a little bit here at Prince George's Stadium, but the lights have been on all day. As Brzezina holds and fires the 1-1, it's popped up. Left field, Welk running down. He's sprinting to the foul line, and it falls in fair. Frazier was around the entire time. He scores. Nobody's covering third base. There goes Scott. The throw is late. RBI triple. 5-0 Altoona. That run charged to Hannafy. Fourth triple of the season for Scott. He's up to 28 RBI on the season. And runner still at third for Brett Sitta, the 9th batter of the inning. First pitch in. Swing and a miss. Fastball down, it's 0-1. 228 average for Sitta this season, a 679 OPS in 57 games. 8 doubles, 2 triples, 4 home runs, 23 runs batted in. As the 0-1 comes home, and it's in there for a called strike. Change up at the knees, and it's 0-2. Brzezina is coming off of 2 strong outings for the Baysox. A total of 2 2/3 scoreless innings. He's allowed just 1 walk and 4 strikeouts. Tossed a scoreless inning to close out the game against Richmond back on Sunday, the 0-2. This is up and away, and the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. So Bowie's got a big hole to dig themselves out of. Altoona's Kyle Nicholas has plenty of cushion to work with, but he's been scuttling as of late as the 1-2 pitches outside. Count runs even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And obviously a very sour start to what's supposed to be one of the most special nights of the season for Bowie. We'll see if they can turn it around. The 2-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. A disastrous inning comes to a close as Altoona sends 9 to the plate. They score 5 times. Bottom of the first coming up. Altoona 5, Bowie 0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
At Luminous Health, we want you to feel your best. This summer, take the time to catch up on your annual health screenings. Visit us at our Anne Arundel Medical Center, Doctors Community Medical Center, or one of our primary care offices in your neighborhood. At Luminous Health, you are the MVP. Learn more at luminoushealth.org.
When your commercial plumbing project calls for a job done safely and on time, then your job calls for the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Local 5 will always deliver the most skilled and well-trained plumbing craftsmen in the DMV. If you're a contractor who needs safe jobs done well, you need the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Start your partnership with them today. Visit local5plumbers.org. That's local5plumbers.org.
Well, the Altoona Curve put on a very big first inning as the Bowie Baysox have a big hole to climb out of before they've even gotten a chance to start. Kyle Nicholas warming on the mound for the Curve. The starting lineup for the Baysox that he'll face looks like this. Leading off at second base, you've got Connor Norby, followed by Colton Cowser in center field, batting second. Joey Ortiz is at shortstop, batting third. Cesar Prieto, the third baseman, bats fourth. Shane Fontana in right field, bats fifth. Toby Welk in left field, bats sixth. Cody Roberts, the catcher, bats seventh. J.D. Mundy, the DH, eighth. And Andrew Dashbach is at first base, batting ninth. Baysox, the AA affiliate of the Baltimore Orioles. They're managed by Kyle Moore, assisted by Brandon Becker, Josh Conway, Tim DeJohn, Billy Facto, and Chandler Geller. Calvin Christensen is the video coordinator. Lindsey Birchfield and Blake Wooten are the athletic trainers. Bowie is 43-49 on the season, a 3-game winning streak, 8-2 in their last 10, and 16-7 in the second half. best record in the Southwest Division. And again, their lineup features Connor Norby, Colton Cowser, Joey Ortiz, Cesar Prieto, Shane Fontana, and Toby Welk, Cody Roberts, J.D. Mundy, and Andrew Dashbach, all to face off against Kyle Nicholas on the mound. As Bowie trails 5-0, Connor Norby will be the first batter of the game for Bowie. A .250 average for the right-hander, an .833 OPS in 22 games played, 5 doubles, a triple, 4 home runs, 10 runs batted in. Nicholas ready on the mound, stands on the third base side at attention, turns, kicks, fires the first pitch to Norby, and it's called a strike. A wide give on a fastball. Count opens up at 0-1. Norby had a streak of 4 consecutive games following the All-Star break, where he opened the game by reaching safely. 0-1 pitch. Fastball at 97 misses wide, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike. He did it in all 3 games of the Richmond series, and then did it in the start of this series. The 1-1 pitch. Norby watches fastball again miss down and away. Count goes to 2 balls and a strike. But then he was unable to reach in each of the last 2 games for Bowie. Popped out to second base to open up Wednesday's game. Grounded out to short on the first pitch he saw in yesterday's game. Here's the 2-1. Norby serves it over to second. Tough play, but taken on a knee by Andres Alvarez. He has to shuffle a little bit to regain his footing, but he uprights and fires to first. A 4-3 putout starts things out here in the bottom of the frame. Starting defense for Altoona. From left to right in the outfield, you've got Fabricio Macias, Connor Scott, and Matt Frazier. Jared Triolo is at third base. Leo Verpagero is at short. Andres Alvarez at second. Aaron Shackelford at first, and Blake Sable catches behind the plate for Kyle Nicholas on the mound, as left-hander Colton Cowser digs in. First pitch home. Cowser lifts it foul, third base side, and it's 0-1. .324 average for Cowser, an 1169 OPS in 22 games played. 6 doubles, no triples, 7 home runs, 18 runs batted in. Shift on for the lefty as the 0-1 comes home, and Cowser watches a fastball at 97 miss inside at the knees. Count a ball and a strike. Kyle Nicholas, 6'4", 223-pound, 23-year-old right-hander from Massillon, Ohio. That's not too far away from Akron. Traded over from Miami in 2021. 1-1 pitch. Fastball at 96, still too low. Count to 2 balls and a strike. On the season for Altoona, Nicholas has gone 0-3 with a 4.21 ERA. 57 2/3 innings. He struck out 67, walked 26. He turns and fires the 2-1 to Cowser. It misses down. Same fastball at 3 balls and a strike. 7 home runs for Nicholas in 57 2/3. A .242 average against. As the 3-1 comes home, Cowser watches down and in for ball 4. That's the 18th walk that Cowser has drawn this season against just 22 strikeouts. Among full-season minor leaguers in the Orioles system, Cowser has the 3rd highest walk rate. Gunnar Henderson leads the farm, something that really doesn't surprise anyone. As Joey Ortiz steps in. .253 average and a .716 OPS for Ortiz. 84 games played, 18 doubles, 4 triples, 8 homers, 42 batted in. First pitch, a slider. Called for strike in the upper outside corner. That's the first breaking ball that Nicholas has fired today, but he started out with first pitch strikes to each of the first 3 batters. Nicholas faced Bowie already once this season, and he was a losing pitcher. As the 0-1 comes in, it misses under the knees at 95. A fastball runs it even at 1. He allowed at least 1 hit in every inning, allowed just 2 runs, however, in 4 1/3, and had to leave mid-at-bat in the 5th with an injury and was sidelined for a couple of weeks. 1-1. Called a strike away at the letters, a ball and 2 strikes on Ortiz. Nicholas didn't come back until the 25th in a relief role, a long relief outing. And since then, he has only finished 5 innings once. 1-2, high bouncer up towards second. It's picked and underhanded by Alvarez to Peguero. He gets it to second, but they can't go to first. Cowser slid in and tried to stop quickly. He's retired on the fielder's choice. Call it 4-6. And Ortiz is on board with now 2 outs. Your umpiring crew today, Mitch Treziak is at third base. Hardlin Acosta, the crew chief, he's at first. And Kevin Manzik is calling the balls and strikes behind home plate. Here's Cesar Prieto. Hard shift on for the lefty with third base playing in. First pitch, Prieto watches low fastball, it's 1-0. Prieto is not the kind to bunt with 2 outs, though, this season. He is the best bunter on the team, but just not with 2 outs. Never tries it. 273 average for Prieto this season, a 671 OPS in 50 games played. 12 doubles, no triples, 2 home runs, 19 runs batted in. Runner at first, 2 away. Bowie trails 5-0. Next pitch. Fastball misses inside, and it's 2-0 on Prieto. Nicholas is coming off of his first 5-inning appearance since May. It was a losing effort. Altoona could not get any run support for him in a 2-1 loss to Harrisburg. Nicholas allowed both runs, walking just 1 and striking out 3. 2-0 pitch. Misses just down under the knees to Prieto at 95. Count goes to 3-0. If Prieto reaches, Shane Fontana will follow. The Baysox might need a little bit more of that trademark power that's carried them through this series. The 3-0, inside ball 4. 4 straight fastballs for Nicholas, and while he was nibbling at the edges, he just couldn't get the call. Second walk in this inning. Not second straight, there was the fielder's choice mixed in, but 2 walks, and now here's Shane Fontana. The Baysox are in their home white uniforms, the black script Baysox on the front side, and the white home cap. Curve in their road maroon reds. Script Altoona on the front side. Gray pants, black cap with the A Keystone logo on the front. Left-hander Fontana into the box. First pitch. Inside, skips away. It didn't hit him. Runners advance. No, the third base umpire is saying it hit Fontana. So the runners will still advance. It's just a hit by pitch. Slider missed. Oh, no, that was the fastball. Too far down and inside. And the Baysox have gotten 3 base runners in this inning, all without the aid of a base hit. And now pitching coach Drew Bennis is going to come out as Kyle Nicholas is having his own struggles, not to the same degree that Brendan Hanafy had, because Hanafy was giving up the contact and hard contact at that. But Nicholas is just having an interesting time locating that fastball. He's got a great fastball. You can't take that away from him. Sits mid-90s. Very highly scouted, and it does break on 2 planes. You saw it there when it hit Fontana. He complements it well with his curveball and slider, and then a changeup, too, that can kind of sit in the mid-80s, all 3 of them. Helps to throw batters off when it's the breaking stuff, but, of course, Bowie has been a very good team in discerning breaking balls as opposed to changeups this year. So Nicholas has been sticking primarily with fastballs, and it's led to 2 walks and a hit by pitch, 3 free base runners. As Toby Welk steps in, his first plate appearance for Bowie since mid-April. First pitch. Misses down, a fastball, starts the count out at 1-0. Welk had appeared in just 4 games for the Baysox before being injured in the second series of the season in Binghamton. Before the injury, he was 4 for 16 with a double, 2 home runs, 4 runs batted in. The 1-0 pitch. Welk watches the slider miss wide, and it's 2-0. He did not get an opportunity to bat with the bases loaded for Bowie. But the Baysox have had plenty success in this series with the bases loaded. Already a grand slam by Colton Kauser. As the 2-0 comes in, down and away, it's 3-0. Bases loaded, 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. As Bowie started this inning already in a big hole. They trail 5-0. But if they can get one across without a base hit, that might really set an early tone for what Kyle Nicholas is going to do today and how Bowie might be able to attack the Altoona bullpen. The 3-0 pitch. Welk didn't have the green light. He'll just watch fastball called for strike, middle. Runs the count to 3 balls and a strike now. Welk was only 1 for 6 with runners in scoring position before the injury. Hitters count, the 3-1. Welk watches called strike under the knees. A fastball. That was a late ring up, and honestly, I don't think that's the right call. If you've listened to the broadcast, you know that I do like to say on both sides when a call might be right or wrong, even if it does not benefit Bowie. And that one looked under the knees. So a hitter's full count now. Runners will take off. The 3-2 is fouled off back to the screen. A fastball inside. And the count stays full. Welk did not draw a walk in those first 4 games. He only struck out 3 times. Combined with his time rehabbing, on the season, he's hitting .349 in 13 games this year. Another 3-2. Popped him up, foul, right side. Sable running on it to the warning track, and it gets out of play. Couple of rows deep, and the count remains full. As Welk is at least carrying on what Bowie has been doing all season, especially in the first half when Welk was with this team. Drawing out plate appearances, as long as you possibly can. Nicholas will throw a 25th pitch in this first inning. He sets out of the stretch. Another 3-2. Down and away, ball 4. The Baysox have a run on the board. It's 5-1. So the situation remains for Cody Roberts now, as Nicholas walks his 3rd batter, already tying a season's high. The 5th time this year he's done it, but to do it before getting out of the first inning tells you a lot more. 5th RBI for Welk this season, and now Cody Roberts, who's 3 for 8 this year with the bases loaded. He's got 7 runs driven in, only struck out twice. First pitch. Fastball misses up and away, and it's 1-0 as Altoona now has a right-hander warming in their bullpen. That's J.C. Flowers. We've not seen him yet in this series. The Curve have had to rely heavily on their bullpen this week. The 1-0 pitch. Roberts watches fastball low, and it's 2-0. What looked like a doomsday scenario after the Baysox had to pull their starter after just 2 outs, trailing 5-0. In the bottom of the first now, the tying run is at the plate. The 2-0. Roberts watches slider. A wide called strike. Runs the count to 2 balls and a strike now. Flowers has not seen any action in this series. And Manuel Mejia and Christopher Melendez, who each tossed yesterday, also threw on Tuesday. The 2-1 to Roberts. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball inside. That was a good pitcher's pitch for Nicholas. He hadn't been hitting the heart of the zone too often. So to go at it with a breaking ball instead of his trademark fastball in this half inning, well, that really threw off Roberts. Set Nicholas up with an opportunity to escape this inning with minimal damage. Bases loaded, 2 outs. The 2-2 pitch. Roberts flinches on it. Slider down and away, and the count runs full for the 2nd consecutive batter. On full counts this season, Nicholas does have batters only hitting .174, but he's only struck out 8 and walked 13. You could say 14 because he walked well. Nicholas sets. Another 3-2 pitch. Up high, ball 4, and another run comes home. A 4-walk first inning for Kyle Nicholas, and it's a 5-2 game. This has been a 36-minute first inning. As Roberts draws his first bases loaded walk of the season. Prieto scores. Welk to second, Fontana to third, and Nicholas will be kept in for J.D. Mundy, who's 1 for 6 with the bases loaded this year. First pitch, Mundy watches fastball miss inside at 96 miles an hour. 33 pitches for Kyle Nicholas, only 12 of them have found the strike zone. And of those 12, 2 of them were put into play. He just can't locate today. Plain and simple, the 1-0. Mundy watches changeup miss high, and it's 2-0. 5 RBI with the bases loaded this season for Mundy. 2 strikeouts, no walks. But he's ahead in the count now. A hitter's opportunity as he's hitting .218 with a .680 OPS in 59 games. Bases still loaded, 2 outs. The 2-0 pitch. Mundy swings through a fastball. That one hit the middle. And the count goes to 2-1. 12 doubles, no triples for Mundy this season. 7 home runs, 31 runs batted in. Nicholas sets again. 2-1 to Mundy. Pieced foul back to the screen. And the count runs even at 2. 36 pitches for Nicholas here in this first inning. He threw 75 pitches over his 5 innings of 2-run ball last week in Harrisburg. He's trying to escape now, the 8th batter. The 2-2 to Mundy. Check swing, up and away. No appeal. Nicholas was bouncing off the mound thinking he got it. But the home plate umpire quickly called ball, and it runs full on Mundy. 3 consecutive full counts, all with the bases loaded. They'll get another head start. The payoff to Mundy. Swing and a miss for strike 3. A fastball inside. Mundy has a tough time with those. First punch out for Kyle Nicholas ends what was a disastrous inning for him, at least in a different capacity. He walks in 2 runs, and as we go to the second, Altoona leads 5-2. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
We'll get your red capes ready and your iron suits too, because it's Superhero Day at Prince George's Stadium on Sunday, July 31st. You can meet your favorite costumed hero, and the first 750 fans ages 13 and up will pick up a Grayson Rodriguez Superman bobblehead for their own. Not only that, but it'll also be Heroes Day at the ballpark, honoring police, fire, and EMS with a Guns N' Hoses charity softball game. And the Baysox will wear custom Heroes jerseys auctioned off post-game to benefit the Children's Cancer Foundation. Sunday, July 31st, so get your tickets at Baysox.com.
A birthday bash with the Baysox is the best time at the ballpark. Bring your friends and family out to celebrate and be the star of the show. Dance on the dugout with Louie, play games in the stadium, introduce a batter in the game, and you'll even get to have the stadium sing for you. Baysox birthday parties, an unforgettable, one-of-a-kind experience at Prince George's Stadium. Book yours by calling 301-464-4880 or at Baysox.com.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
We're on to the second inning at Prince George's Stadium. The first pitch of the second will come over 40 minutes after the first pitch of the first inning as Bowie trails 5-2. Jared Triolo into the box, the leadoff man for Altoona. Swings and misses at the first pitch, a breaking ball high, and it's 0-1 to start as Jake Brzezina is out for his first full inning of relief. He came in and relieved Brennan Hannafy, who had a disastrous day. The 0-1 is lifted high and deep to left. This one's trouble and most likely gone as Welk runs up to the line, and there it goes. A solo home run for Jared Triolo, his 5th of the season, and it's a 6-2 Altoona lead. So it's just going to be that kind of day for the Baysox. Nothing is going to be going their way if it's just what's happening now. Brennan Hannafy chased in the first inning. Jared Triolo hitting a solo home run in the second. And the Baysox trail by 4 before there's even an out recorded in this frame. 30th RBI for Triolo. He's already scored twice. As Andres Alvarez steps in, and the first pitch is a swing and a miss on a breaking ball down. It's 0-1. Hannafy, just 2/3 of an inning. 4 hits, 5 runs, all earned. He struck out 2, walked none. The 0-1 pitch misses up and away for Alvarez. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Alvarez doubled to left field. That drove in a run. He came around to score himself on Aaron Shackelford's double. Next pitch, called a strike. Breaking ball in the lower inside corner, and it's 1-2. Again for Brzezina being called on much earlier than anticipated. He probably would have pitched today considering Hannafy was usually on that 50-pitch limit. The 1-2 pitch. Curveball bounced foul, third base side. Count remains at a ball and 2 strikes. But again, he didn't anticipate coming in this early. No one did. As Bowie is going to have to lean on him for at least 2 innings. Maybe more. Perzina has thrown 3 innings, though, only once this season, and that was back on May 10th. A ball and 2 strikes, bases empty, no one out here in the top of the 2nd inning. Altoona already with 1 across in the frame. The 1-2 pitch. Bouncing ball, third base side, scooped on a low hop by Prieto. He double clutches, fires a tad low, but it's to Dashbach in time. Another missile by Cesar Prieto over at third base. A good 5-3 put out on a tough ball to field as low as it came into Prieto, but he made it look easy.
Yeah, he really attacked that ball, didn't you, Nana? You love to see that. For Prieto, took the short hop and made a strong throw coming in on it.
That's what's been so good about the left side of the infield for Bowie this year. The good chemistry and just the good arms. As Blake Sable steps in, first pitch. Sable watches down and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Sable got hit by a pitch, a slider that clipped his back foot. He came around to score on Matt Frazier's 2 RBI double, the 1-0. Half swing on a curveball down. Sable couldn't pull back in time. The home plate umpire rings him up on it. Count goes even at a ball and a strike. Now that Bowie's already in such a massive hole, 4 runs before we've even really seen too much here in the 2nd inning. Want to imagine that they'll at least try a little bit more on the base paths. Next pitch to Sable, misses up and away, and the count goes to 2-1 because, again, Bowie is one of the least active teams when it comes to stolen bases in the Eastern League this season. The 2-1 pitch. Sable knuckles it to short, and a floating liner picked up by Joey Ortiz. Breaking ball up and in. Got probably more of the handle than it did the barrel, and Ortiz is there. So quickly 2 gone, and now Aaron Shackelford to bat. Back-to-back lefties in the lineup. Shackelford doubled homer run in the first. He scored on Frazier's double. First pitch in. Nice curveball from Pezzina. Count opens up at 0-1. Bowie trails 6-2 here in the top of the 2nd inning. They at least sent 8 batters themselves to the plate in the first. Kyle Nicholas will probably come back out for the next half inning, even though he threw north of 35 pitches. The 0-1 pitch. Bounced foul, first base side. Count goes to 0-2. If his fastball, Nicholas, continues to be as wild as it was in that first inning, Bowie could very much make a quick charge at a comeback. They just need to be patient. And boy, were they patient in the first inning. Drew 4 walks. Oh, 2 to Shackelford. Bouncing ball up the first base line and picked on 3 hops by Andrew Dashbach. Slow roller that he'll take to the bag himself to end the inning. Leadoff home run by Jared Triolo. The only damage, but it is still damage. Bowie trails 6-2 as we move to the bottom of the 2nd. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team, providing professional organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services. Mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated. Go to onthegreeninc.com.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
Get the best deals at Prince George's Stadium with weekly promotions all season. Tuesdays are Military Appreciation Night. Purchase a box seat at the ticket office with a proof of service and you'll only pay half price. Bring along your furry friend on Woof Wednesday, and it's the best happy hour around every Thursday from 5 to 6:30. $2 Bud and Bud Light drafts with other beer specials throughout the year, and live music to get your night started. It's always a great time at the ballpark, so get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
We're on to the bottom of the second here at Prince George's Stadium as Bowie still has plenty of work to do. Kyle Nicholas will return to the mound for his second inning of work after needing 38 pitches. In the first inning, first pitch to Andrew Dashbach, misses up and inside, and starts the count out at 1-0. Next offering misses down and away, and the count goes to 2 balls and no strikes. A 187 average for Dashbach this season, a 662 OPS in 75 games played. 8 doubles, no triples, 10 home runs, 36 runs batted in. As the 2-0 comes home, and it's fouled off left side. Count goes to 2-1 on Dashbach. Again, a 38-pitch first inning for Kyle Nicholas, in which he did not allow a base hit. Struck out a batter, but walked 4. Already a season's high, and it happened in a span of just 2 outs. The 2-1 pitch, slider, called for strike on the lower outside corner, runs the count even at 2 on Dashbach. So now at 41 pitches for Nicholas, only 17 of them have found the strike zone. That's just not a sustainable pace. And if Bowie uses that to their advantage, they can go on a run. They just need to make sure they use it. The 2-1 misses high, 95-mile-an-hour fastball. It's 3-2. Again, the sum total of information available at the minor league level is lesser than that at the major league level. As the 3-2 comes home, and it's fouled off right side. That was the slider, hit middle. Count stays full on Dashbach. But I'd have to imagine that the fastball for Nicholas today is the pitch that is getting him the fewest strikes. Another payoff offering to Dashbach. Swung on and missed. Gets to the screen. He hesitated before booking it up the line. It's picked by Sable. Sent to first, and it's high! A looping throw gets there late, and Dashbach reaches on the dropped third strike. Second strikeout for Kyle Nicholas. But the Baysox have leadoff man on base on what will be a wild pitch, most likely.
And Matt, I'll tell you, when you look at it as far as the fastball command, a lot of times when a pitcher is struggling, they can only get their fastball across the plate. It's usually the easiest pitch in which to locate, but right now Nicholas is battling it.
So now it's back to the top of the lineup, and Connor Norby, first pitch, popped him up. Left center field, Macias curling around, now stopping, backing up for a second and making the catch. That is the first out on a ball put in play since Joey Ortiz grounded into the fielder's choice in the first inning. And Ortiz is now the batter on deck. First out here in the second. And now Colton Kauser will bat. First pitch to Kauser. Poked over to the left side, should be a double play. Scooped by shortstop Peguero, sent to second baseman Alvarez. On to Shackelford at first. The inning is over. Bowie lucks into a leadoff runner, but they only send the minimum to the plate. They're going to need the offense to get going better than that as we move to the third. They trail 6-2. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Get your gear and memorabilia from your favorite Baysox players and future stars of the Baltimore Orioles at the Tackle Box Team Store. Jerseys, hats, autographed bats and balls, all at great prices. Located right at the main gate at Prince George's Stadium and online at BaysoxShop.com, the Tackle Box is the only place to get the best Baysox gear for you and your favorite fan. It's the Tackle Box at Prince George's Stadium and at BaysoxShop.com.
Back to action at Prince George's Stadium as the Baysox trail 6-2. Jake Prezina is back for his second inning of relief, and as Fabricio Macias digs into the box for Altoona, we hand it off to Adam Pohl.
Well, thank you so much, Matt. We just had a push-up contest done by the Mids on the first base dugout. Oh, what a wild start to this one. 6-2 Altoona leads, top of the third inning. Prezina in a long relief roll here. The lefty throws. And a fastball up and away, ball one. He came in with 2 down in the first inning, so he's worked an inning and a third so far. This is 6 AA outing. The pitch and a swing and a miss. He went off speed. And the count now 1-1 to Fabricio Macias. A right-handed hitting outfielder in left field tonight for Altoona. They play slightly to pull the 1-1 coming. And it is down and inside. Another pitch at 80 miles an hour, and the count is 2-1. Macias has got hits in 8 straight games entering tonight, the longest hit streak for either side, as he takes just a bit above the belt. A fastball at 88 miles an hour, and the count is now 3-1. A Mexican ball player who was actually not signed originally to pro ball, as there's a liner caught at third, chest high by Prieto. He took a little bit off, and Macias hooked it, and the line drive caught, one retired, and now Matt Frazier to the plate. He actually played in the Mexican League as a teenager there, did Macias, before he got signed in 2018 by the Pirates. One down, here's Frazier, left-handed hitter, the pitch. He shows bunt, and I thought he offered out at a breaking ball, but they said he did not. And it's rolled down low, ball one. 5 runs the first for Altoona. They had 5 runs on 5 hits, then Bowie got 2 runs in the bottom of the first without a hit. 4 walks in the inning, the 0-1. And a line shot, ripped but foul over the Baysox bullpen. Down the right field line, well out of play. And Prezina's ahead of the count, 0-2. Prezina began the year in Aberdeen, made his AA debut about a month ago on June 22nd. As a lifted pop fly foul left side off a changeup, and it's out of play, into the seats, about 10 rows deep, and it remains 0-2 to Frazier. You know, there's a pitcher that doesn't have that electric heater, but he's got such a good changeup that it really makes his fastball play. The wind of the 1-2 for the left-hander, and a breaking ball getting a reaching swing and a miss. Strike 3. He bent it down and away to the left-handed hitter, and he got him. That is the second strikeout for Prezina. And there's 2 down in the inning, and here is really one of the top prospects here in the Pirates organization, the young shortstop in Leover Peguero. As he takes down low a changeup with the count 1-0. Hannafy struck Peguero out with 3 breaking balls his first time up. The wind of the 1-0 pitch, and it's off speed and in there at the knees on the outside. 6-2 Altoona, 2 outs, nobody on top of the third. Peguero just 21 years old. Prezina into the wind, and now the lefty throws. And a changeup chopped to third. Second up, gloving chest high Prieto. A throw across the diamond in time. And that's it, down in order, Altoona. And after the homer allowed by Prezina to open the second, he's now retired 6 in a row. We head to the last of the third, 6-2. The curve laid it on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Get the best deals at Prince George's Stadium with weekly promotions all season. Tuesdays are Military Appreciation Night. Purchase a box seat at the ticket office with a proof of service, and you'll only pay half price. Bring along your furry friend on Woof Wednesday, and it's the best happy hour around every Thursday from 5 to 6:30. $2 Bud and Bud Light drafts with other beer specials throughout the year, and live music to get your night started. It's always a great time at the ballpark, so get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
Most people don't know what a steam fitter is. More importantly, what we do and how much it impacts you. Just take a moment to think about what your world would look like if you didn't have the ability to generate electricity, to have heating or air conditioning, microchip production, internet service, web-based storage, cellular service, and frozen or refrigerated produce. Could you imagine? And these are just some of the things that we impact. Please visit steamfitters-602.org and let's talk about how we can bring value to you.
There's plenty going on at the ballpark on Saturday, August 27th. Bowie will be hosting a special tribute to Negro League Baseball, as well as an exhibit presented by the Josh Gibson Foundation with special artifacts from the Hall of Famer's career, as well as the Baysox huge Touch a Truck event featuring dozens of construction, excavation, emergency vehicles, and trucks for all fans to enjoy and interact with exhibits as well. It begins at 4:30 and is going to run till 6:30 ahead of the 6:35 game. It's all presented by Miss Utility and comes your way on a busy Saturday, August 27th, so get your tickets at Baysox.com.
Well, we head to the bottom of the third inning. 6-2 Altoona. Joey Ortiz batting, and he takes a fastball strike on the outer half of the plate, and the count 0-1. My goodness, Ortiz has absolutely found it at the plate in July as he takes up and away, and the count evens here at a ball that is strike. Ortiz hit below 230 in each of the first 3 months. Offensively, he's hitting .408 in July, entering tonight. The 1-1. And a swing and a lifted pop fly behind first. Shackelford backpedaling. Out the second baseman Alvarez calling, but actually it's the right fielder now. And Frazier will make the catch. The right fielder, one retired. You look at the Baysox offensively and how they have taken such an incredible leap here. And the home run has been such a big part of it that are facing an Altoona team that is really renowned for their prospect-laden rotation. And in the first 3 games, it's just been dominant offensively from Bowie as a backdoor breaking ball in there. Strike 1 on the outer half to Cesar Prieto. The Baysox scoring 36 runs in the first 3 games. The scissor ball driven wild to left. Macias going back on the run, turning now, and he makes the catch. On the back pedal, heading onto the warning track. And there's quickly 2 down as all of a sudden this game is settling in a bit after a wild first inning. It's 6-2 Altoona, bottom of the third. And Shane Fontana will stand in for the left side. 2 outs, nobody on. The Baysox hitting 10 homers in the first 3 games of this series. As it's down and inside, an off-speed pitch. Ball 1 to Fontana. Bowie has just pulverized the baseball in the second half of the year here at home especially. As the 1-0 is a fastball in there on the outside corner. Pitch that looked to be a little bit away, and the count evens here at 1-1. And Bowie entering tonight in first place in the Southwest with a 16-7 second half record. As a fastball strike of the knees, it's 1-2. They were double-digit games below 500 in the first half, and here they are 16-7. They're 12-2 at home in the second half, as this is off the outside, a fastball. And they count 2-2 to Fontana. 6-2 Altoona leading, bottom of the third. 2 outs, nobody on. Nicholas, who threw 38 pitches in a wild first, still hasn't given up a hit as he deals and gets strike 3. A 95-mile-an-hour fastball that beats the swinging Fontana. The second strikeout of the night for Nicholas, and the inning is over. On to the fourth we go. 6-2, the Curve lead it on Navy Night 2022 on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
The best way to take in a Baysox game is with a group outing at Prince George's Stadium. Everything from entertaining clients to birthday parties and even fundraising opportunities for your team, The Baysox offer plenty of options for your group at unbeatable rates, with plenty of options on suites, seats, and decks around the ballpark. Your group can eat their fill and have an unforgettable time. Find out more and schedule your group outing by calling 301-464-4880 or going to Baysox.com.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team, providing professional organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services. Mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated. Go to onthegreeninc.com.
We go to the top of the fourth inning. 6-2 Altoona leads. 8-9-1 for the Curve against the left-hander Przina. Here's the former first-rounder Connor Scott. He'll stand in. Then wear batting gloves from the left side as Przina throws. And a swing and a tapper foul up the first base line off of a changeup. And they count 0-1. So Nicholas, the Altoona starting pitcher tonight, and Scott, who was the 13th pick of the 2018 draft. They both came over to the Pirates via a trade for the Pirates catcher Jacob Stallings, 0-1. And a breaking ball down and away. And the count evens here at a ball and a strike. Now both Scott and Nicholas were very highly drafted ball players by the Miami Marlins. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. And a breaking ball off the outside. He got him to chase. And the count 1-2. Scott, a star from a famous high school, Plant High School in Tampa, Florida. Outstanding outfielder of the Astros. Kyle Tucker went there. Pete Alonso, the New York Mets star as well. The 1-2 pitch. Check swing and a breaking ball in the dirt. They appeal, but he did not go. Boy, that kicked well away from Roberts. But because of the appeal, I mean, he was very close to going. Scott was standing in the box waiting, and the wait for the appeal may have cost him, if that had been called, a strike. But it's 2-2 now. Przina getting some long relief opportunity here. A wide and the pitch. Swing and a lifted foul of a fastball up and in. Straight back out of play. And the count remains 2-2. He's trying to keep the Baysox in this game. Top of the fourth, 6-2, Altoona leads it. The slow wind and the pitch. And a breaking ball gets away from him in strike three. That's his second time in the at-bat. That Przina bent the breaking ball down and away from the left-handed hitter. And Scott took the bait. The one retired. And now Brent Sitta will stand in. Sitta is 0 for 10 in this series with 6 strikeouts. He has walked 3 times, and he lines it to center, a base hit. His first base hit of the series. A rare fair ball off the bat of Sitta. And that was his 14th trip to the plate and his 5th fair ball hit in the series. But he's on with 1 down. It ends a stretch of 7 in a row retired by Przina. And now Jared Triolo has had an outstanding night tonight. He's singled and scored and then homered. He's in. And the pitch. Fastball beat him with it. A swing and a miss. Strike 1. From the University of Houston, a highly drafted ball player. Second round supplemental pick in 2019. As now the 0-1 to Triolo. And a high fastball, cold, a strike right of the belt, and it's 0-2. And I think he was drafted right around the same part of the draft. And the Orioles got Kyle Stowers, who lit up this Eastern League a year ago. And is now in AAA Norfolk, doing great things in the Orioles system. 0-2 coming. High fastball taken. A check swing, he did not go. And the count 1-2 here to Triolo. Triolo has got 7 hits in this series, more than any other curveball player. And 4 of them have been extra base hits, including his homer tonight, as he takes an off-speed pitch down and away. Now he is 7 for 14 in the series. He's been the toughest out for the Baysox. 1-on-1 down here in the 4th as Przina's ready, and he throws. And a fastball off the outside. And the count is run full here, 3-2. And Sitta could be a guy that's off to the races here with his pitch. Only 1 down in the inning. He's going, 3-2 coming. Swinging a lifted foul fly out of play right side. And we'll do it again, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here to Triolo. Now Brennan Hanafy left with a runner at second. 2 down, 4 runs already in the first. Przina allowed that inherited run to score. So 5 of the first for Altoona. Then Triolo's solo homer in the second. As a look to first. And back to the back standing is Sitta. The Baysox, though, are still in this game, even though they don't have a hit 3 innings in. Bowie averaging 12 runs per game in the series. 3-2. And a lifted foul fly out of play right side. Przina went after him with a fastball on the outer half of the plate. That time, Sitta was not running with a pitch. And we'll see another 3-2 delivery here coming. A left-hander sets. The runner does not go the pitch, and it's off the outside, ball 4. Miss with a changeup, and Altoona's got 2 men on, and there's only 1 man down. They're knocking on the door again, and here is Andres Alvarez as he'll step to the plate. But what a walk there by Triolo. That was an 8-pitch plate appearance. Alvarez doubled and scored. Also double home the first run of the game in the first inning. 2 on, 1 down, and the pitch. Swinging a lifted fly straight back out of play. Alvarez got a good cut at a fastball. Przina has not gone more than 2 innings that often, and not a surprise Bowie's about to get some activity going in their bullpen, as this is a 3rd inning of work for this young left-hander. The 0-1 pitch, and it's in there on the outside corner, a fastball, strike 2. I think Griffin McClarty, the left-hander, is up to throw. Actually, it might be, he's a right-hander, excuse me. He hits from the left side, but McClarty is up throwing in the Baysox pen. 0-2 the count, the runners lead. Przina delivers. And a breaking ball, pop foul straight back. This will land right in the middle of the mids. And a catch made by one of the young plebes. And a tip of the cap. You gotta love that. Count remains 0-2 here to Andres Alvarez, who's had a great year. Przina delivers. Check swing, and he went too far, and a fastball well off the outside. Strike 3. That's a big strikeout. Now 4 for the left-hander Przina, and a second out of the inning. And now the left-hander Blake Sable is going to come to the plate. Drafted by the Cleveland, at that time, Indians. In 2016, Sable decided to go to college instead. 3 years at USC, and they got drafted by the Pirates, a 7th rounder in 2019. Pitch, swinging a high lifted fly ball right field, over to his right on the run. Fontana with room near the track. He makes the catch. Fontana brings it in, and with it the inning is over. So Przina keeping the Baysox in the ball game as he gets out of a jam there in the 4th. Altoona leaves 2 or more. We go to the bottom of the inning, 6-2. The Curve in front on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
The Baysox are calling all deadheads to make their way out to Prince George's Stadium on Friday, August 26th for Grateful Dead Night. With special themes and music all night throughout the game, it'll culminate in a Grateful Dead-themed fireworks show to cap the evening. Fans who purchase a special package ticket will receive a limited edition Baysox Grateful Dead t-shirt collaboration and a ticket to the game, so be sure to get there Friday, August 26th. It's Grateful Dead Night at the ballpark. Find out more at baysox.com.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Well, great to be back with you. My name is Adam Pohl. We just had an honoring of some of the great Gold Star families, of course, that have lost loved ones from the Naval Academy over the years, and honoring an incredible tribute. Tonight is Navy Night 2026 here at Prince George's Stadium. Or check that, Navy Night 2022. And what I mean by that is the class of 2026 is here in the ballpark as Kyle Nicholas, who's had a very unusual night. He walked in 2 runs in the first inning, nearly did not get out of the inning through 38 pitches, has now retired 7 in a row. And the right-hander Nicholas has not allowed a hit through 3 innings, but he's allowed 2 runs. And he'll face Welk Robertson Monday for the Baysox here in this bottom of the 4th inning. You know, one of the great stories of the Baysox and the Naval Academy, I think, is longtime former Baysox Oliver Drake, who pitched for the Baysox from 2012 to 14. From the Boston area, Drake was a pitcher at the Naval Academy. And with that, in 2007, now 15 years ago, he came to this game, wore his whites for a first time here at Prince George's Stadium, watching the Baysox play. And then 2 years later, he was a draft-eligible sophomore, and he got drafted by, that's right, the Orioles. As here's Toby Welk and the pitch. And Welk takes a high fastball, ball 1. Drake, who had a major shoulder injury after his first year in Bowie in 2012, worked his way back, got a great split changeup pitch, and a breaking ball looking for a base hit. Welk's first hit back with Bowie, and the Baysox first hit of the night on a hanging breaking ball. And Welk is on for a second time today. It's great to see Welk back in the order. And now Cody Roberts to the plate. Oliver Drake would be a closer for the 2014 Baysox team, and then he would end up being in the big leagues from 2015 until 2020, a 6-year big leaguer, and he really bounced around as a fastball's up and away, ball 1. The Orioles, Brewers, Indians, Angels, Blue Jays, Twins, and Tampa Rays. 1-0 here to Cody Roberts. And Nicholas throws, and a fastball off the outside, ball 2. Oliver Drake, incredibly, was a plebe here at this game, and then, of course, he was a player in this game. The 2-0 pitch to Roberts. Swing and a miss, late to a fastball at 94 miles an hour for the right-hander Nicholas. Matt Sabata spoke to it earlier in our broadcast tonight, but Nicholas has really struggled with his fastball command. He's actually thrown his breaking ball over the plate more often. As a fastball lifted, foul out of play right side. Count 2-2. It did seem like he started to get a feel for the heater, though, maybe sometime in that second inning. And it's a good one. It's a mid-90s fastball. He's got that prototypical big power pitcher build. Now the 2-2 to Roberts. Swinging a soft flare behind first. It's dipping, and it's foul just outside of the line. That was danger with the first baseman Shackelford holding Welk onto the bag. Roberts nearly flared that one right down the line. And Nicholas, I mean, it's almost like he's out of central casting with his size, 6'4", and listed at 223 pounds. He's got a thick base, and a lot of times that's great for a pitcher. You can use your legs to develop a lot of your power. The 2-2 coming. Breaking ball grounded sharply, but foul. Boy, right down the left field line this time. And we'll do it again with a count 2-2. Roberts is all over that pitch. Welk and Roberts were the two hitters that walked with the bases loaded and 2 down to bring home a run for Bowie in the first inning. So big in this game to do that. Keeping the Baysox in the hunt. They trail here 6-2. Here's the pitch. And it's down and away. A fastball missing badly. And the count is run full here. Nicholas, the right-hander, was traded for a former UNC catcher, Jacob Stallings, longtime big leaguer. Of course, Cody Roberts went to Carolina, another UNC catcher. 3-2 coming. And a tapper foul on a breaking ball. And it stays 3-2. Another Tar Heel in the Orioles organization on the minor league side. Director of Player Development, Matt Blood. He came up through, I believe, USA Baseball, the Baseball America ranks. 3-2 the count, the pitch. Swinging a high fly ball off a fastball. I don't know if Scott, the center fielder, sees it. He's coming in now. He doesn't, and it falls in. A throw to second, and safe at second is Welk. My goodness, what is it about fly balls that outfielders cannot see here of late? The right fielder for the Rays yesterday could not see. Lowe is his name. The fly ball off the bat of Trey Mancini that ended up hitting him in the face and going for just an incredible inside the park home run. A 2-run homer that put the Orioles up 3-0. And I understand Austin Hayes lost a fly ball for Baltimore tonight. Here's the pitch to Mundy. And he takes off the inside, ball 1. Well, fly balls have been problematic here of late, and all of a sudden, it just takes something like that to turn an inning which is in control for a pitcher and turn it into a big inning. 2 outs or 2 men are on. Nobody is out here, the 1-0. And Mundy takes a breaking ball strike on the inside half of the plate. The count 1-1. The Welk lined a breaking ball for a single. And then the lost, really routine fly ball to center. Scott just didn't see it. Landed right next to him. Here's the pitch. And a foul in on the hands of Mundy on a soft line back to the screen. That was a 95-mile-an-hour heater right into the hands of the Bowie left-handed hitter. Mundy, who had 3 starts in the last home series against Akron, 2 starts in the 3-game series over the weekend against Richmond. Tonight, his second of this series. And he takes a fastball missing inside. Count 2-2. is kind of playing every other night. This is the fourth game of this series here with Altoona. Hitting .217. He's got a 676 OPS into this at-bat. As a breaking ball just off the inside. And the count has run full here, 3-2. The powerful Andrew Dashbach is in the on-deck circle. Bowie's first two hits of the night to open the inning, albeit one of them a lost fly ball in the lights. 3-2 coming. Swinging a foul right back to the top of the screen. And it's another long duel here against Nicholas. And we're only in the fourth inning, but he is about to throw his 75th pitch of the night. And the 7th of this at-bat. Bowie does not have very good speed on the bases. Well, the lead runner at second. 3-2 coming. Swinging a tapper foul over a break or off of a breaking ball. That was, again, a pitch over the plate. That was a breaking ball that was in the zone. Mundy struck out swinging in a long at-bat. His first time up to end the elongated first inning. 38 pitches for Nicholas. Here's another 3-2 coming. And he got him swinging a soft cut at an off-speed pitch down. It was at the bottom of the strike zone, and Mundy was absolutely fooled by it. A lot of times when you're fooled by a pitch like that, it's a pitch that ends up outside of the strike zone, but that wasn't the case there. And this may be the end of the road for Nicholas. Activity had commenced recently with a right-hander, and I think this is Kyron Madison, I should say, the Altoona manager out. Let's see if he's going to make the move to the pen now. And he has not done so yet after a pretty long conversation here. 2 men around, 1 man is down. Dash back to the plate. It's 6-2 Altoona in the bottom of the fourth inning. And he's going to leave him out there to go after Dashbach. You gotta hope yesterday can provide a spark for Dashbach, who was having such a tough month of the plate. Going into yesterday, 3 hits in 45 at-bats. But he got a multi-hit game yesterday. And let's hope that can really spark this big, powerful right-handed hitter. Will reach first in the second on a swinging strike 3 wild pitch. Good hustle by Dashbach. Down the line there. Here's the pitch. And a breaking ball strike to get ahead from Nicholas. It started a bit up and in, and it cut right over the plate, bending down and away from the right-handed hitter. And the count 0-1. Well, off second, off first is Roberts. Here's the pitch, and it's in the dirt. Gloved cleanly by Sable, the catcher. Count 1-1 with another hard breaking ball down there. I think you got to really give it up to Nicholas. Things can unravel when an out that you think is there is not, and that's what happened on the Roberts fly ball to center pitch. And it's on the outside corner for a cold strike with the count 1-2 with a breaking ball that looked like it was away. But Nicholas trying to stay in the moment. Shrug off what has been an uneven outing, even though he hadn't been hit hard. Pitch, and chasing a pitch in the dirt. Dashbach, strike 3. The 4th strikeout of the night for Nicholas. Or check that, that's the 5th of the night for Nicholas. And now Connor Norby to the plate. And that's going to be the end of the day for this hard-throwing right-hander. The Bowie's going to get into the bullpen here. They got a big chance. 2 men on, 2 down. We'll tell you about the new right-hander in a moment. 6-2 Altoona in the 4th of the Baysox Baseball Network.
Hey Baysox fans, On the Green Inc. is a proud sponsor of the Baysox and is celebrating 25 years of providing custom lawn care and pest control programs with guaranteed results for residential and commercial lawns. Mention this ad and receive a discount on your first lawn care or pest control service. Enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Inc. Visit our website at onthegreeninc.com or call 410-695-0444. Let's go Baysox and On the Green Inc., your lawn care team.
The best way to take in a Baysox game is with a group outing at Prince George's Stadium. Everything from entertaining clients to birthday parties and even fundraising opportunities for your team, the Baysox offer plenty of options for your group at unbeatable rates with plenty of options on suites, seats, and decks around the ballpark. Your group can eat their fill and have an unforgettable time. Find out more and schedule your group outing by calling 301-464-4880 or going to Baysox.com.
Well, bottom of the fourth inning, big spot of the ball game. 2 men on and 2 men down. 6-2 Altoona leads. New pitcher is the right-hander J.C. Flowers, who has come on here. And Flowers, you know, it's a tough spot with Nicholas laboring so much so in the first inning. He warmed up. He was ready to go. Nicholas got out of that inning, an inning in which he walked 4 and hit a batter. Incredibly, Nicholas, in the second through fourth innings, he didn't walk or hit anyone. What a weird night. 3 2/3 innings, 2 hits, 2 runs so far, 4 walks, 5 strikeouts for Nicholas. The Flowers, who had to warm up a second time, is ready now to face the right-handed hitting Norby, who put the ball in play on the first pitch his last time up. The pitch, and he swings and chops it left side. To his left, gloving his shortstop is Triolo, and a throw to first in time. And Norby is out on the first pitch swinging yet again. We are on to the 5th inning. Bowie threatens, but they do not score. 6-2 Altoona on the Baysox Baseball Network.
If you're working in the Washington, D.C. metropolitan area as a pipe fitter, pipe welder, or HVAC service technician, and you're interested in a better life, a better means to provide for yourself and your family, a way to make sure that you're earning the highest wages and the best benefits in our industry. Visit our website at steamfitters-602.org. That's steamfitters-602.org. And let's talk about what we can do to help change your life.
Hey kids, the Baysox Futures Club is the best way to be a fan of the Baysox, and it's completely free for kids ages 3 through 12. Futures Club members get access to special members-only events, discount ticket offers, and free gifts for just signing up. Parents, head over to Baysox.com to sign up your kids, so don't miss out on all the promotions and giveaways at Prince George's Stadium this season and next. The Baysox Futures Club. Sign up now at Baysox.com.
Hey, coffee lovers. Know where you'll find the world's freshest cup of coffee? Right here at Royal Farms. Because with our new brewing system, it takes less than a minute to go from selecting the kind of coffee you want to this. Ah, the freshest, most flavorful cup of coffee you can buy is at Royal Farms. So try one. It'll be love at first sip. Because it's the freshest coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast, Royal Farms.
So we head now to the top of the 5th inning. There's a new Bowie pitcher in the right-hander Griffin McClarty. He's in for Jake Prezina, who worked well today, allowing a run in 2 1/3 innings. He allowed 3 hits and he struck out 4. And now he gives way to the right-hander Griffin McClarty as Altoona leads the Baysox 6-2. With a call here in the top of the 5th, here's Matt Sabatas.
Griffin McClarty, 6'3", 185-pound right-hander, 8th-round draft selection in 2019 from the College of Charleston. On the season for Bowie, he's made 15 appearances, gone 0-2 with a 7.40 ERA. 24 1/3 innings, he struck out 30 batters, walked 21. He's allowed 5 home runs this season. He'll face 4, 5, and 6 in the Altoona lineup, starting with Aaron Shackelford. Shackelford had the RBI double and a run scored in the first inning. That 5-run frame for Altoona. 5 runs for Altoona, 2 runs for the Baysox in that first inning. Altoona put on 1 in the second. and it's been 6-2 since. Shackelford grounded out to first his last time up. First pitch in. Swings at it. High fastball. He comes up empty. 0-1 to start. Again, what a special night it's been for the Baysox here at Prince George's Stadium. And we'll say, though, a lot of the space in front of the press box where the U.S. Naval Academy class of 2026, the plebes, will sit, has been unoccupied simply because they've been roaming the concourse for a lot of today, spending time in line for the concession stands, as McClarty quickly turns and fires the 0-1 pitch. It's a curveball called for strike on the top half of the zone. It's 0-2. Well, this is the first opportunity for this plebe class to even get out and see the real world since they got on base for their first taste of Naval Academy life. The 0-2 pitch, fouled off left side, count remains. And from what I understand, they have a lot of their former liberties or just pleasantries taken away from them just for the 6 weeks that they're in, quote unquote, well, you could call it training. They don't have really much access to sugar, diet, really any sodas, no caffeine. Not much going in their favor when it comes to setting themselves up for a little bit of comfort. They're there to work. They're there to learn. They're there to train. And this is their first opportunity to relax a little bit. First time they're wearing their dress whites, and the first time they get to have delicious ballpark food in quite some time. As another 0-2 pitch comes to Shackelford, it misses wide a fastball. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes on the left-hander. So, yeah, a handful of them have just been roaming the concourse, conversing with each other in a much more calmer setting, and, of course, getting plenty of hot dogs, Cracker Jack, diet sodas with no caffeine, some lemonades. The 1-2 misses wide again, another fastball, and the count runs even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Shift on for Shackelford as the Baysox trail 4-2 here in the top of the 5th inning. Still plenty of time to work with as Altoona has now moved into their bullpen, but J.C. Flowers only faced 1 batter and threw 1 pitch before getting out of the 4th. 2-2, fouled off back to the screen, and the count holds on that breaking ball up and away. Already a lengthy first plate appearance for Griffin McClarty. That was the 7th pitch of the PA. This season, McClarty has only retired 9 of the 15 batters he's faced when starting out a relief appearance. Another 2-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Make it 10. High fastball. McClarty starts his day with a strikeout. 5th overall for Baysox pitching. And now here's Fabricio Macias. They'll shift the other way for the right-hander. Macias 0 for 2. Had a scorching line drive snared by Cesar Prieto at third base in the 3rd inning. He struck out looking back in the 1st against Brennan Hennepy. Hennepy still the pitcher of record today for Bowie as he only went 2/3 of an inning. First pitch in. Macias watches the slider. Called for strike on the lower outside corner. It's 0-1 to start. Back-to-back first pitch strikes for Griffin McClarty. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Fastball moves too far inside, and the count runs even to ball and a strike. McClarty has seen his ERA take a nosedive. I mentioned it. It's at a 7.40 right now, but it used to be in the 10s. And it's partly because he's been on one of his best runs of the season. The 1-1 offering. Check swing. Slider misses too far up and away, and the count goes to 2 balls and a strike. McClarty has not allowed a run in 6 2/3 consecutive innings, a span of 5+ appearances. His last earned run was June 19th, the 2-1. Poked up the first base line, in on the hands, but it's slicing and falls in foul. That one actually got pretty close to the line, but it runs the count even at 2. McClarty did not appear in the Richmond series. He's actually making his 2nd appearance this series. My mistake that he had came in on Tuesday for Bowie. Tossed a scoreless inning, a perfect 8th with a pair of strikeouts and a flyout. That was the Baysox 11-5 win. The 2-2 offering. Popped him up, right side, foul ground. Dashbach has to sprint. It's a low pop, and he makes the catch. Down at the waist, a bit of a bucket-style catch. Fortunately, Dashbach didn't have to turn his entire back to the infield, but it was still a tough play. Well executed to close the ground, and there's 2 gone. So now Matt Frazier. Over this current span for McClarty, he's actually only allowed 4 hits since the middle of June. He struck out 8 batters. Hard shift on for Frazier, who had the 2 RBI double in the first. First pitch, called a strike. Curveball nicks the top half of the zone, and it's 0-1 to start. 4-pitch offering for Griffin McClarty, a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a change, and a curve. As he works out of the windup, turns quickly and fires the 0-1. Breaking ball misses up and away, and the count runs even at a ball and a strike. Well, that digital camouflage paint job on the pitcher's mound has started to deteriorate ever so slightly with enough of the kicks, the planting feet, and just the stomps all around it. You can see the dirt underneath. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Change up, down and away, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now on Frazier. But the Navy logo in center field is still well in sight, the way it's been cut in, and U.S. Naval Academy, the initials USNA, in dirt behind home plate. That hasn't been touched. The 1-2 pitch. This is away. Breaking ball has run the count even at 2 here on McClarty. Again, Brazina, 3 1/3 innings. That's a season's high for him. First time he had tossed 3 innings in any capacity since May. But we dialed up his number, and he really answered today. 2-2 pitch. Called strike 3. Punched a fastball on the outside edge. Maybe a little bit wide into the other batter's box, but McClarty will gladly take it. 2 punch-outs and a perfect 5th inning. We're halfway home at Prince George's Stadium as Bowie trails 6-2. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Celebrate your Chesapeake pride on Friday, August 19th as the Baysox host Maryland's Baytoberfest at Prince George's Stadium. All things Maryland presented by Royal Farms with an upcoming special Baytoberfest beer stein and ticket package available. And with a big chance to celebrate all things Maryland, it wouldn't be complete without your very own Maryland flag-designed Baysox hat with Adley Rutschman and his number 35 patched on the side. It's the Maryland Baytoberfest and the Adley Rutschman hat giveaway Friday, August 19th at Prince George's Stadium. So get your tickets at baysox.com.
Fielder's Choice Flex Packs with the Bowie Baysox. The best value to see the best games at Prince George's Stadium. You could save up to 30% on your selected seat from day one and enjoy a number of exclusive member benefits, including flexible exchange options, discounts on suite rentals, special access to the Diamond View restaurant, and a free members collectible at your first home game of the year. Get your pack now by calling 301-464-4865 or heading online to baysox.com.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
We're on to the bottom of the 5th inning here at Prince George's Stadium as the Baysox need to get the offense rolling. They finally picked up their first set of hits in the bottom of the 4th, a pair of leadoff singles, but stranded both runners. As Colton Cowser leads off here, the first pitch misses up and away, and it's 1-0 to start. J.C. Flowers continues on the mound, and as we get rolling in this frame, we've got a little bit of mist. The 2-0 is called a strike in the lower inside corner. It's 2-1. Cowser had actually seen an earlier pitch to start. It missed a little bit between the legs. So we've got a 2-1 count here on Cowser. They've got a decent shift on for Colton. He hit into a double play his last time up. Next offering misses wide. And the count runs to 3 balls and a strike. Again, we've got a bit of a mist right now. Cowser lifts the next pitch up the third base line, but it slices foul, gets out of play. Runs the count full. I haven't gotten much time to tell you about J.C. Flowers. He only threw 1 pitch in the 4th inning. 6'3", 185-pound, 24-year-old righty from Orange Park, Florida. Fourth-round draft selection in 2019 from Florida State, same school as Baysox pitcher Antonio Velez. 3-2. Here's a line drive out toward left center field gap, but Macias is closing the gap. He can't get there. It's over his head, bounces off the top of the wall. Cowser motors into second base standing, a leadoff double for his 7th of the season. He's got hits in 4 consecutive games, and the Baysox open the inning with a runner in scoring position. That's not going to get the entire job done, but it's a good start because Bowie really needs the contact to start going in their favor since they went without for the first 3 innings. They got plenty of base runners in that first inning, but just couldn't do anything aside from that. J.C. Flowers has made 25 appearances this season, and he's been a great reliever, a 5-5 record, a 2.85 ERA in 53 2/3 innings. Joey Ortiz to bat. First pitch called a strike. Fastball at 94, upper outside corner. It's 0-1. 43 strikeouts, 22 walks for Flowers. He's allowed 4 home runs. 0-1 pitch. Ortiz watches it bounce in. Count runs even and a ball and a strike. 0 for 2 day for Joey, but he has scored a run. Reached on a force out in the first inning. Flew out to right field his last time up. Runner at second, no one out. Again, we've got this very light sprinkle. The plebes in front in the upper level here haven't really moved too much. They've got their big hats. Next pitch to Ortiz is called a strike on a generous wide changeup. I suppose on the called strike 3 to Matt Frazier in the last half inning is going to be called a strike when it was mostly in the other batter's box. You might have to give that one to Ortiz, as they have a decent shift on for the right-hander. The 1-2 pitch from Flowers. Ortiz has to brush back. Fastball came toward the elbow. Count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So only 3 2/3 innings for Nicholas. Altoona has not had a starting pitcher even reach the 5th inning in this series. The 2-2. Line drive floated to left center field. A base hit splits the gap. Will score Cowser. He rounds third and comes home. Ortiz thought about second, but a great throw is going to keep him at first. Good beat by Connor Scott in center field, but Ortiz drives in the run. It's 6-3. Joey now has hits in 7 consecutive games and 15 of his last 16. 1 for 3 on the day, and his 43rd RBI of the season. Back-to-back base hits to open the frame, more importantly, and now the Baysox can start to think about a rally to brew as Cesar Prieto steps into the box. Flowers comes set, and the first pitch in is called a strike. Fastball cuts its way into the bottom corner of the zone. Count opens up at 0-1. Flowers has plenty of starting experience in his career, as the next pitch to Prieto misses down. A breaking ball runs the count even at 1. And again, you look at his numbers, the 25 appearances but 53 2/3 innings. That tells you that he can go distance. When Kyle Nicholas only finished 3 2/3, Flowers can be easily relied on to maybe cruise into the 7th, 8th inning. 1-1 pitch. Prieto pokes it to third, and it's scooped by Triolo. Goes to Alvarez at second for 1. The turn back to first is late. Alvarez had to throw across the body with his momentum carrying him to third base. Shortstop Leo Peguero was playing toward the ball, so he couldn't go to second, but Ortiz is retired on the 5-4 choice. Prieto reaches for the second time today as he replaces Ortiz at first base, and now with 1 out, here's Shane Fontana. Righty on lefty, shift on, third base in on the line. First pitch, Fontana watches down, and the count starts out at 1-0. You know, as third base plays in, it reminds me a bit surprising that Cesar Prieto didn't even attempt a bunt on that previous plate appearance. He's usually the first candidate with a runner at first and 1 or fewer outs. 1-0, bounced foul up the first base line, and the count runs even at a ball and a strike. So Flowers is coming off of back-to-back 1-inning performances. He picked up a save, the only win for Altoona in their Harrisburg series. And then he made 2 appearances in their previous Richmond series before the All-Star break. He tossed 4 1/3 innings, and one of them did not allow a hit. 1-1 pitch. Called a strike. Again, generous on the fastball away. It's a ball and 2 strikes on Fontana, who got hit by a pitch, a fastball. Got his foot, his back foot. Back in the first inning, he scored on one of the 2 bases loaded walks. 1-2 pitch called strike 3. That one more routine on the zone. A perfectly placed slider for J.C. Flowers. That's his first strikeout. 6th overall for Altoona pitching, and now quickly 2 gone as Toby Welk steps into the box. Welk, a 1-for-1 day, walked in, drove in a run in the first inning. Again, 2 bases loaded walks in that frame, and then singled to left field to open the 4th. It was the first base hit for Bowie. They now have 4, but they still trail by 3. First pitch. Welk takes a half swing and fouls it off. That wasn't even a half swing. That was a quarter swing at best. But the fastball was so far inside that it just got a piece of the barrel. And the ball ricocheted to the right side in front of the Baysox dugout. Opens up the count at 0-1 when Welk was trying to pull back on what would have been a called ball. 0-1 pitch. Welk smokes it foul right side. And the count to 0-2. So despite his lengthy stint on the injured list, Welk technically has hits in 3 consecutive games for the Baysox. But he did miss 85 games. Remember, he crashed into the left field wall when Bowie was in Binghamton. Pickoff throw to first, no tag. Not even a slide back in either from Cesar Prieto. Welk crashed into the wall. I believe it was the 3rd game of the Binghamton series. He made a catch to end the game, give Bowie the win, but he crashed the wall and was down for quite some time, had to be helped off the field. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss for strike 3. High fastball, the Baysox get back-to-back base hits to open, including an RBI single by Joey Ortiz, but they can't do anything else. We're on to the 6th inning at Prince George's Stadium as Bowie trails 6-3. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
It's not baseball season without fireworks, and you can always count on the biggest and best at Prince George's Stadium. There's no better way to cap off a fun evening at the ballpark than a spectacular fireworks show. And the Baysox have got you covered this season with 16 different shows to choose from. So get your tickets now at Baysox.com. Still 3 more fireworks shows in the month of July on Saturday the 16th, Friday the 29th, and Saturday the 30th. Hope to see you there.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
We're on to the 6th inning here at Prince George's Stadium as Bowie still trails 6-3. Alongside Adam Pohl, I'm Matt Sabatis with you. A very mild mist has been continuing to fall on the ballpark, and they added some dirt onto the pitcher's mound, the landing spot for Griffin McClarty, to make sure he has a little bit of dry ground to plant that front foot when he delivers. Hopefully it helps him out because he's on to a good start. 3 up, 3 down with 2 strikeouts. And as we go to the 6th, McClarty looking to continue. We hand it off to Adam for the play-by-play.
Yes, thank you so much, Matt. So it is an interesting spot here in which the rain is falling, but it's a very light rain. In fact, the majority of the fans here at Prince George's Stadium are just waiting it out, sitting through it. Umbrellas have been opened. Of course, the young mids have their white hats on that are now doused in a little bit of rain. And there is a chance that we could see rain at this level, or maybe a little bit even more so coming down here for the next 30 to 60 minutes or so. So here we go, 6th inning in a bit of a shower. 6-3 Altoona leading, bottom third of the curve order. Here is Leover Peguero. Peguero, big prospect who actually played a big league game for the Pirates this year, just one. As here's the wind of the pitch, and it's off the outside, ball one. Dan Connolly, the long Baltimore Sun writer, and now with the Athletic, used to call every player with the Orioles that played just one Major League game a moonlight grab. There's a cold strike on the outside, count 1-1. One of the great Bowie Baysox pitchers of all time, Zach Clark, who pitched at UMBC right up the road, was a moonlight grab, only played in one Major League game with Baltimore. As there's a cold strike with a fastball, and the count 1-2. But Peguero, he is expected to play more in time, a 21-year-old shortstop. The pitch, and a breaking ball chopped left side. In the hole, backhanding Ortiz. Here's a throw. Oh, it was a dart, and they got him. A great reach. A stretch by Dashbach brings it in, and Peguero retired, one down. Boy, Ortiz has got a great arm there at short. And now Connor Scott will come to the plate. You know, Peguero was a huge piece in what is this Pirates rebuild of sorts, in that their general manager, Ben Cherington, for Pittsburgh, formerly of the Boston Red Sox, Cherington's first major trade brought Peguero as the big piece in it to the Pirates organization. Here's the pitch, and Scott takes a strike with a fastball at the knees on the outside part of the plate. Peguero was in the Diamondbacks system, and Cherington traded the longtime Pirates outfielder Starlin Marte as a fastball misses away. Another former Altoona curveball player. I think Marte's now with the Mets, but he traded him away in a haul that brought back a few players, including Peguero. The 1-1 to Scott, and it's off speed and down, ball two. Now, of course, the Pirates and the Orioles in a similar spot where in the minor leagues you see some players that were traded for, started in another organization and then came over, a big leaguer traded to another team for their services. As a swing and a miss on a fastball, McClarty went after him with a 93-mile-an-hour heater. And the count 2-2, he blew it right by Scott. Another traded for ball player. He started in the Miami Marlins system. 2-2 the count. McClarty winds and throws. Swing and a miss. He got him with a high fastball. What a heater. And McClarty has come on. He's faced 5. He's retired them all. And he's struck out 3. And there's 2 down in the inning. And here is Brent Sitta. Second year in Altoona. Really had a good year last year. Had a 759 OPS, which is better than the league average. As here's the pitch. And he takes a breaking ball down and away for ball 1. But Sitta is at a 682 OPS this year. A little bit lower. Did spend some time in AAA, 7 games in Indianapolis. As a fastball popped him up. Shallow right, Fontana's in. Pointing up Norby, but it's Fontana's play, and he makes the catch. And McClarty has worked another 1-2-3 inning. So Bowie's bullpen has been outstanding tonight after a tough first inning. And we head to the bottom of the 6th. The Baysox are right in this one. 6-3, Altoona on the Baysox Baseball Network.
A birthday bash with the Baysox is the best time at the ballpark. Bring your friends and family out to celebrate and be the star of the show. Dance on the dugout with Louie, play games in the stadium, introduce a batter in the game, and you'll even get to have the stadium sing for you. Baysox birthday parties, an unforgettable, one-of-a-kind experience at Prince George's Stadium. Book yours by calling 301-464-4880 or at baysox.com.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
Are you interested in beginning or expanding on a career in the pipe fitting, pipe welding, or HVAC service industry? Are you interested in a career path that will set you up for life without experiencing any college debt? If you are interested in these things and you live in the DC area, the Steamfitters UA Local 602 Apprenticeship Program is the best choice for you. For more information about our apprenticeship program and how to apply, please visit steamfitters-602.org. That's steamfitters-602.org.
Now, bottom of the sixth inning. Let's see if Bowie can cut into this Altoona lead. 6-3 the pitch. And Cody Roberts takes a breaking ball strike. Here for the right-handed reliever, J.C. Flowers. Allowed a run in that fifth, but got out of the inning without serious damage. As a ground ball right up the middle and through into center. Past the sliding shortstop Peguero. And it's a two-hit night for Cody Roberts. Yeah, he's looked good today. Roberts worked a big walk in the opening inning. Of course, that was a spot where Roberts was batting with the base loaded 2 down and brought home a run, and then he hit a fly ball to center and a long at bat that the center fielder Scott lost in the stadium lights. Well, the leadoff man is on, and here is J.D. Mundy, powerful left-handed hitter. As Flowers throws, and it's in there, a strike with maybe a little bit of a changeup on the outside part of the plate. Flowers, he dropped his arm angle a bit. He's got a low 3/4 arm angle the right-hander delivers. And there's a soft ground ball left side. Peguero gloves the flip one. The turn too tall and safe at first Mundy. It was a high throw there made by Alvarez. They had time to turn to the Baysox. There's no air there, but Bowie's fortunate. And now the manager is going to come out to argue here for Altoona with the first base umpire, Hardlin Acosta. It is Kyron Madison. He wants the umpires to come together and talk it over here. The throw was well high. The question is, was the tag in time to get Mundy? He did not come down on the bag in time. The trio of umpires have come together to discuss, and there's a chance they could change this call here. They're having a long conversation. There is no replay in the minor league baseball game. And let's see what they're going to say. This is not good news for the Baysox. And they're going to rule him out. It's a double play. Boy, that was a smart play there to come out and argue it. It's a 6-4-3 double play. And now Kyle Moore, the Baysox manager, wants to know, how can you change that call? How are you telling me that you had a better look at it than this other umpire? And Kyle Moore is not happy here as he talks to the trio of umpires. That's a big, big call in the game. A ground ball weakly hit to short. They got the out at second, and the quick turn to first was a very high throw. Shackelford came off the bag to glove it. Kyle Moore is still getting into the home plate umpire. Oh, he's been thrown out of the game. Kyle Moore has been thrown out of the game by the home plate umpire in Kevin Manzik. He's saying, how can you make the call on a play at first base? Kyle Moore has been thrown out of the ball game, the Baysox manager, on this Navy night. And now they're saying that he's been touched. The home plate umpire just is saying that he got touched on the arm by Kyle Moore, who is really fired up here on the infield right now. We don't see this very often. Once again, a double play. They changed the call late. And the home plate umpire made the change of the call. And that's going to be the end of the night for Kyle. He is really fired up. 6-3, Altoona leads. The Baysox, their bats have been roaring of late. Bowie right in the heart of this game. They had a runner at first and one down, they thought. But a late change on a sweeping tag by Shackelford. And I think from this vantage point, the first base umpire was ruling that the first baseman, Shackelford, did not get back to the bag in time. But Altoona's manager came out and said, well, I think he got a tag on the runner. And then when they all got together, they ruled that to be the case. And now we're going to wait for Moore to make his walk down the right field line towards the Baysox clubhouse area. Andrew Dashbach will bat. 2 outs, nobody on, and Flowers will get a few warm-up tosses in. Flowers has already worked 2 innings in the game. And it is important to note here, this is the 4th game of this series. Altoona is a team that has had very good starting pitching, and they have not had a pitcher reach the 5th inning in the series. And even though it is an era in minor league baseball of enlarged rosters, I mean, Altoona's got 16 active pitchers. You would never have more than 13 just a few years ago. You have to dig a little bit deeper into that bullpen. As here's the pitch to Dashbach, and he swings through a high fastball, strike 1. Well, the curve here in a game 6-2 when it went to the bullpen. Can their bullpen get it done? They've been used quite a bit in the series. As a fastball strike in the outside corner, and it's 0-2 to Dashbach, who struck out twice today. That was a 94-mile-an-hour heater by Flowers. Just kind of got once again, a whip-like delivery from a very low arm angle. He delivers, and it's in there, strike 3 looking, almost right down the middle at 95 miles an hour. Dashbach has struck out 3 more times today. That's it for the Baysox in the inning. We go to the 7th. Manager Kyle Moore has been tossed from this one. 6-3 Altoona leads on the Baysox Baseball Network.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
When your commercial plumbing project calls for a job done safely and on time, then your job calls for the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Local 5 will always deliver the most skilled and well-trained plumbing craftsmen in the DMV. If you're a contractor who needs safe jobs done well, you need the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Start your partnership with them today. Visit local5plumbers.org. That's local5plumbers.org.
The Baysox are getting radical on Thursday, August 18th as we go back to the 80s. Get that perm done up, rip off those jeans, and toss on your jean jacket for the 80s Rewind Night. A totally tubular night of the greatest musical decade with live music and beer specials from 5 to 6:30. So head on back to the 80s with the Bowie Baysox on Thursday, August 18th. Get your tickets at baysox.com.
What a special night at Prince George's Stadium. It's 6-3. Altoona leads it on this Navy Night 2022. Top of the 7th inning. As Griffin McClarty, third Baysox pitcher of the night, back to work. Bowie is hanging in this game, in which unfortunately starter Brennan Hannafy could not get out of the first inning. He threw more than 30 pitches, allowing 5 runs on 4 hits in 2/3 of an inning. As here's the first pitch, and a swing and a lifted foul out of play right side off the bat of Jared Triolo. Well, it's the top of the Altoona order against the right-hander McClarty. Well, you wonder if you could minimize that damage in the first. As now the 0-1, and a fastball lifted foul out of play right side. Strike 2. Prezina really worked well. He gave up a really bizarre bloop RBI triple down the left field line in the first inning. That brought home the 5th Altoona run. And they gave up a homer here to Triolo, who's batting now 0-2. And a breaking ball cuts off the outside for ball 1. Przina kept Bowie in the game, working 2 1/3 innings, and now McClarty has really been special, retiring all 6 faced. The tall, lean right-hander, the wide of the 1-2. And a breaking ball down and away, ball 2. You expect to get 3, 4, 5 innings. Hannafy is still not stretched out completely and thrown 3 innings in his outings prior here with the Baysox. But these relievers are going longer than they usually do, and they're working well. As there's a fastball fouled on the line, back to the backstop. And we'll do it again, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The count here to Triolo, who's been the best hitter for Altoona in the series. And he's 2 for 2 with a walk tonight. 7 hits and 14 at-bats in this series. And he's in for some power. Here's the pitch. And it's a cold strike 3 on a pitch just off the outside by our trackman look. But it was a fastball, maybe just got the corner. And Triolo was not too pleased. And that is a 4th strikeout of the night for McClarty, who's really been outstanding. And Andres Alvarez will now bat. Alvarez is in his 4th professional year. Here's the pitch. And he's beaten by a fastball and swing and a miss. Late to the heater, strike 1. He came into the year having hit 7 career homers in 3 years prior. And here he is now with 15 on the year. As a breaking ball's pop foul straight back out of play. Boy, McClarty has got a really good fastball slider combo going here. And they count 0-2 to Alvarez. I think one of the mids came up with that one again there. Count 0-2. A deep breath for the right-hander, and he throws. And a breaking ball chopped to short. Gloving Ortiz up with it quickly. On to first in time. Alvarez retired, 2 down. Now you got those players over the course of the year. Everybody's got a chance. It's not just those that are written up as the big boys in the prospect handbooks. And Alvarez is a great example of that. Many with the Baysox can tell that tale as well, including Shane Fontana this year stands out to me. As here's Blake Sable, and he swings to the first pitch and grounds it weakly to first. Dashpot gloves, flips to McClarty, covering, and they get the out, and with it the inning is over. And McClarty has faced 9 and retired 9 here tonight. Stretch time in Bowie. It's a 6-3 ball game. Altoona leads it. We're going to have a presentation of God Bless America here at this Navy night. We want you to listen in. Guys, let's listen now into the public address.
We also ask that you pause to remember those who have lost their lives in the efforts both here and around the world. We now ask that you please remain standing for the performance of God Bless America. Please welcome United States Naval Academy Midshipman 4th Class, Dylan Huffman, Noah Purify, and Chloe Hilderman. To the prairies, to
Get your gear and memorabilia from your favorite Baysox players and future stars of the Baltimore Orioles at the Tackle Box Team Store. Jerseys, hats, autographed bats and balls, all at great prices. Located right at the main gate at Prince George's Stadium and online at BaysoxShop.com, the Tackle Box is the only place to get the best Baysox gear for you and your favorite fan. It's the Tackle Box at Prince George's Stadium and at BaysoxShop.com.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team, providing professional organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services. Mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated. Go to onthegreeninc.com.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work.
Seventh inning. And it is Connor Norby batting, and the first pitch he swings and lifts a foul. Out of play off to the right side. And the count is 0-1. Top of the Bowie order, big opportunity here, down 6-3. That's a fastball inside, and Norby has got to back away from it. Norby then Counsler, then Ortiz against Flowers, who again is in his now fourth inning of work. He came in with 2 down in the fourth, and he works into the seventh as a fastball misses down and away. And the count is now 2 balls and a strike. And that was swing and a high drive to left field, way back, and it's out of here, a home run. Norby gets into a 2-1 delivery, and he takes a fastball out of here to left, his 5th of the year, and the Baysox continue to chip away. It's a 6-4 ball game. You just can't count the Baysox out. As here is Couser in for the left side. The pitch and a fastball down and inside. Ball 1. They were down 5-0 for a half inning tonight. Bowie has now made it a 2-run game in the 7th. And Couser has had a remarkable time with Bowie. Takes a pitch that looked away, but it's called a strike. And they count 1-1. Couser 1 for 2 with a double and a run scored and a walk tonight. As here's the pitch, and a fastball in the dirt, ball 2. You know, one of the things that's interesting, you say, how can a guy like Couser be so much better at Double-A than he was at the Single-A level? Here's the pitch, and he swings and misses at it. Off-speed pitch in, count 2-2. You know, it's interesting. Guys throw hard in Single-A too. They're just largely more erratic. And sometimes, as pitchers are able to execute and place their pitches better, as a swing at a high lifted foul fly, out of play to the left side. It doesn't happen a lot, but sometimes some great hitters, they actually do better at the higher levels of the minors. You're seeing more pitches around the plate. The 2-2 coming. Swing and a miss. They got him on a pitch down and inside, a little cutter. And there's one retired, 4th strikeout for Flowers. And here's Joey Ortiz. I remember that about a longtime big leaguer when he was in Double-A named Hunter Pence. And they said that about Pence. They said his bat just caught on fire when he reached the Double-A level due to that. Here's the pitch. And here's the guy with a bat on fire, Joey Ortiz. And he lifts a high foul off the carousel. Out of play, well to the right side. It's 0-1. Ortiz, an RBI tonight as he swings and grounds one weakly left side. To his left, Triolo gloving, and the sidearm throw in time, just by a step, to beat Ortiz. A bang-bang play, and there's 2 down. And Flowers has bounced back nicely after the Norby homer against the Aberdeen, I guess this is the Aberdeen quartet because Kobe Mayo is still on the injured list, but Norby, Kauser, and Prieto, who began the year in Aberdeen, 3 of the first 4 in the lineup. And Prieto fouls it off his foot, strike 1. Now let's hope that Cesar's okay as he tries to fight off the effects of it. But what a lift they have given this Baysox club. And a lot of it has been the power bat. I mean, Bowie's hit 11 homers in this series. Kauser has hit 2. Norby's hit 3. My goodness. Here's the pitch. And a liner right up the middle, caught by the pitcher in Flowers. Wow, look what I found. Thank goodness for Flowers. Now that liner right at his chest ended up in his mitt. But Bowie does get one back. The inning is over. The Norby homer has made it a 6-4 game. Altoona leading. As on to the 8th we go on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Get the best deals at Prince George's Stadium with weekly promotions all season. Tuesdays are Military Appreciation Night. Purchase a box seat at the ticket office with a proof of service and you'll only pay half price. Bring along your furry friend on Woof Wednesday, and it's the best happy hour around every Thursday from 5 to 6:30. $2 Bud and Bud Light drafts with other beer specials throughout the year, and live music to get your night started. It's always a great time at the ballpark, so get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
If you own or operate a building or facility, or if you're a general contractor that is located or operates in the D.C. area, there is no doubt that it is important for you to have the best trained and most qualified people working for you. Members of Steamfitters UA Local 602 provide the highest level of HVAC, mechanical, and specialty piping services to the various customers we serve. For more information about the services we provide and for a list of companies you can hire, please visit steamfitters-602.org.
Here we go. To the 8th inning we go. It's a 6-4 game. Altoona leads it. And Bowie's going to bring in their 4th pitcher of the night, Tyler Birch, after Griffin McClarty faced 9 batters, retired them all, and struck out 4. Connor Norby just hit his 5th homer of the year with Bowie. His 13th, though, overall of the year. The Baysox are back in this game. As now with a call, here's Matt Sabates.
Well, it's on Birch now to try and make sure that it stays a 2-run game because he's got a tall order against him. 4, 5, and 6, the heart of the order for Altoona, starting with Aaron Shackelford. Left-hander will open it up, and the first pitch home is a curveball, misses down. Start the count out at 1-0 on Shackelford. After the left-hander, Shackelford, Fabricio Macias, Matt Frazier to follow as Altoona has a left-hander in their own right tossing in the bullpen. Next pitch home, misses down a fastball at 95. It's 2-0. There's only 2 left-handers on staff for Altoona, and one of them has not appeared in this series. It's the batter warming up right now, Tyler Samanego. Next pitch is called a strike. Fastball at 95 inside, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike here. As Tyler Birch takes over, 6'2", 190-pound right-hander, traded over from Philadelphia back in 2021. That was the Galvis trade. As he fires the 1-1 offering, it bounces in. Now that was the 2-1 offering. It's 3 balls and a strike. Hard shift on for Shackelford, who has a home run in this series, the 3-1. Fouled off back to the screen just a piece, runs the count full. It's a 1-for-3 day for him today. He had a double with a run driven in and one scored, part of the big first inning for Altoona. That's been the pacemaker today. 5 runs in that first inning for the Curve, knocking Brennan Hanafy out of the game with only 2 outs recorded. 3-2. In there, strike 3. Punched a fastball on the upper inside corner. And Birch starts out with a strikeout. That's only the 4th time he's done that this season. Opened up a relief appearance with a punch-out. And that's already 11 strikeouts for Bowie pitching. Decent run so far. They've just been giving up the wrong contact at the wrong times in the very beginning of the game. Since then, they've been on a run. Here's Macias. First pitch. Check swing. Called a strike anyway. Bottom edge and a 96-mile-an-hour fastball low. 0-1. Baysox pitchers have retired now 12 consecutive batters. The 0-1. Breaking ball down, and it's a ball and a strike. The last 2 batters that Jake Prezina faced, then Griffin McClarty retired all 9 he faced. The first for Tyler Birch. Macias is 0 for 3 on the day, one of his quietest days of this series. Popped out to first in foul territory his last time up. Next pitch, curveball, in there for a called strike. A lot of good placement early on from Tyler Birch. It's just a 3-pitch offering for him, a 4-seam fastball, a curve, and a change. He's coming off of a tough outing earlier in this series that wasn't entirely his fault. The 1-2 pitch bounces in. Breaking ball runs the count even at 2. So we go back to Tuesday. The Baysox already had their 11-5 win well in hand, but Birch came in after Ryan Watson had spun 5 innings. An error with 2 outs extended the 7th when Birch should have gotten out of it. The 2-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. High fastball way above the letters. Back-to-back punch-outs for Tyler Birch to start the evening. After Josh Bissonette reached on an error in that 7th inning, Jared Triolo laced a 2-out, 2 RBI double. Got Altoona a bit closer, but again, Bowie still won by 6. The day was well in hand. Not so much today. Bowie still trails by 2, but they're surging. As Matt Frazier steps in, first pitch. He reaches for it down and fouls it off left side. Fastball starts the count out at 0-1. Frazier had the 2 RBI double that really seemed to be the last nail in the coffin for Brennan Hanafy back in the first inning. When Frazier brought in both of those runs, you could tell that Hanafy was just going to be left out to reach his pitch limit, see if he could polish off one final batter and be done, and that's exactly what happened. The 0-1 up and in. Fastball nearly brushed the elbow there of Matt Frazier. Count runs even at a ball and a strike. Again, as Bowie trails 6-4 here in the top of the 8th inning, Altoona put on all 6 of their runs in the first 2 innings. Since then, they've actually only gotten 1 hit. The 1-1. Inside, fastball again, a little bit closer to the zone, but still not close enough. Frazier didn't have to curl around as much from it, but it's 2 balls and a strike. Infield straight up, outfield fairly deep for Frazier. 2-1. This is down. 3 balls and a strike. Prior to Birch's 2-inning performance against Altoona at the start of this series, he didn't pitch in the Richmond series, the 3-1, inside ball 4. So Frazier draws the walk. He hasn't been the walking type this season, only a 7% rate. Birch overall on the year for Bowie has made 22 appearances, gone 0-5 with a 7.43 ERA. 26 2/3 innings for Tyler, 24 strikeouts, only 10 walks, but he's allowed 8 home runs. That's been his trouble spot. As now he has to deal with Leover Peguero. First pitch, Peguero swings through a high fastball. That's been a good setup pitch, starting things out for Birch. He's gotten first pitch strikes on the last 3 batters now after starting out with a ball to Aaron Shackelford to open the inning. As Birch sets, third base side of the rubber. Fires the 0-1. Slider misses down, and it's a ball and a strike. Frazier is dancing plenty off of first base right now, but he's varying his lead size early on. He's attempted 14 steals this season and has not been caught. But Cody Roberts does have that cannon attached to his right shoulder. The 1-1. Line drive, left field, base hit. Splits the gap to the left fielder, Toby Welk. And Peguero extends his hitting streak to 3 consecutive games now after 2 quick strikeouts. It's a walk and a single. Birch needs to be careful as Connor Scott will step into the box. A 6 for 18 series entering today. 7 for 21 overall. I know that math, Adam. That's 1/3, so 33.33%, a .333 batting average. I passed basic arithmetic.
All right, let me get my phone out to make sure that's right.
Where's your abacus?
Where's the calculator app?
Birch holds, fires the first pitch, it hits him. Or did it? Looked like he got out of the way just in time. That fastball was practically ticketed for his waist, but Scott backed it up plenty. Pretty much had to fall onto his hands to keep himself at least upright a little bit. But the count starts out at 1-0. Scott has struck out in his last 2 plate appearances. As the 1-0 comes in, and it misses low. 2 balls and no strikes. Scott had the RBI triple in the first inning. That was less of a triple and more of just a miscue. Toby Welk was running down on a soft looping fly ball, more of a pop-up. Welk thought it would fall in foul, but it fell in fair, and the entire left side of the infield had gone out for the play. 2-0 fouled off. Right side runs the count to 2-1. The entire infield, at least the left side of the infield, had gone in for the ball, so no one was covering third base. By the time Scott had got to second, no one was at third, so he just went to third. First and second with 2 away, as Altoona is trying to add some insurance. Well, the Baysox have been chipping away. 2-1 pitch. Line drive foul. First base side. That was a good hook on a slider down and inside, but too far in. Well placed by Birch. Runs the count even at 2. They've just gone final up at UPMC Park in Erie as the Seawolves overcome an early deficit from Reading to win their 5th consecutive game 4-3. So Bowie needs to come from behind to win tonight's game, or they will be in a tie for first place with the Seawolves in the Southwest Division. 2-2 pitch. Swinging a piece off of the mid of the catcher. Rolls back to the screen. That was a well-placed changeup down and away. Scott was too far ahead of it and really just got it off the end of his bat as the count holds even at 2. Hard shift on for the lefty. Another 2-2. Inside. Fastball at 95, and the count fills on Scott, so the runners will get a head start as Birch is starting to miss the strike zone just a little bit more. 2 quick strikeouts to open, but then a 5-pitch walk to Matt Frazier. Leo Pagero singled on a 1-1 pitch. And now a full count here. Runners go, 3-2, popped him up on the infield, right side, a sky-high pop. Dashbach is down in foul territory. He makes the catch. That one was up there. The inning is over, 2 left on, and as we go to the bottom of the 8th, Bowie trails 6-4. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
From bug bites to burns, fevers to flu, and bruises to broken bones, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
The best way to take in a Baysox game is with a group outing at Prince George's Stadium. Everything from entertaining clients to birthday parties and even fundraising opportunities for your team, the Baysox offer plenty of options for your group at unbeatable rates with plenty of options on suites, seats, and decks around the ballpark. Your group can eat their fill and have an unforgettable time. Find out more and schedule your group outing by calling 301-464-4880 or going to Baysox.com.
We're on to the bottom of the 8th inning here at Prince George's Stadium. A 6-4 Altoona lead as the Baysox have been chipping away. A run in the 5th and a solo home run by Connor Norby in the 7th. As we move to the 8th, Altoona makes a pitching change. Tyler Samanego will make his first appearance of this series. He's the last reliever that Altoona had not used in this set until now. As the left-hander will face off against 5, 6, and 7, starting with Shane Fontana. First pitch, nearly clips him. Fastball with a lot of movement inside. Count starts out at 1-0. Fontana, Welk, and Roberts due up for the Baysox here in this frame as J.C. Flowers is done. Give you his line in a second as Samanego delivers the next, and it bounces in. Change-up runs the count to 2-0. 3 1/3 innings for Flowers this evening. 4 hits, 2 runs, both earned. He struck out 4, didn't walk anyone. He gave up a home run, the solo blast, to Connor Norby. Hard shift on for Fontana, who's 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts and a hit by pitch. 2-0. Misses just low. Fastball runs the count to 3-0. As Samanego takes over, 6'4", 205-pound, 23-year-old left-hander from Huntsville, Alabama. 15th round draft selection in 2021 from South Alabama. Fires the next inside, and it's a 4-pitch walk to open up the outing. 5th walk by Altoona pitching. Of course, the first 4 all came in the first inning. A season tie by the starter Kyle Nicholas, who surprisingly made it to the 4th inning. But now the tying run is going to be at the plate for Bowie with Toby Welk. Lefty on righty. First pitch to Welk. Breaking ball misses inside, and 5 in a row out of the zone to start for Samanego.
And you know, Matt, the Baysox are a team where you can't really rest on your laurels early, can you? My old broadcast partner, Roy Sigler of Mount St. Mary's, whenever the Mount would get out to a big lead in basketball, would say, we need more. Like, we don't have enough points yet, right? Even though you got the lead, you still got to keep scoring. And Altoona in this game, they got 5 in the first inning, but they haven't scored much since. And the Baysox have got a chance to catch him here late.
Well, of course, this Bowie team showed how hungry they are over the first 3 games of this set. Even when they led by multiple runs, big leads, they kept adding on. The 1-0 pitch, Welk pops it up. Foul ground right side, Shackelford ranging to the warning track, looks to have it square. Did he catch it? He did. Just up against some fingertips of fans in the front row. And Welk pops out to the first baseman in foul territory. That one's about as close as you can get before the fan interferes in some capacity.
That was like boxing out to try to get a rebound on a missed free throw right there. I mean, the fans were going for it.
So now here's Cody Roberts. A 2-for-2 day for Roberts after he broke out of that 9-game hitless skid yesterday. First pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball lower inside corner, it's 0-1. Again, Bowie trails 6-4. They trailed 5-0 entering the bottom of the first inning. But a big opportunity to maybe stun Altoona. See what they can do. 0-1. Inside. Roberts had to kick that back leg out as the count evens at a ball and a strike. It would almost be symbolic, not symbolic, but a fun turnaround for the Baysox. If they could make this comeback, considering the way that they lost on Sunday in Richmond. 1-1, lifted shallow, right field, up the line, a run for Frazier to the bullpen. He makes the catch in foul territory. Back-to-back outs in foul territory for the Baysox as Roberts goes out to the right fielder this time. And after the leadoff walk on just 4 pitches, there's suddenly 2 gone. But Bowie had a 6-0 lead after 2 innings in Richmond on Sunday, and they didn't collect a hit in the final 7 1/3 innings of play, lost 7-6. Here's J.D. Mundy, first pitch, called a strike on a fastball inside, it's 0-1. It's an 0-for-3 day for Mundy. He struck out twice, grounded into a double play in the 6th inning. He nearly beat it out, but the throw came a little close. Ruled out on appeal, the 0-1 pitch. Poked, a pop-up to left, and this one should be playable for Macias. He's there. The leadoff walk, and then 3 quick outs. The Baysox could not get a good barrel against Samanego. We're on to the 9th inning at Prince George's Stadium. Bowie trails 6-4. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
There's plenty going on at Prince George's Stadium on Saturday, July 30th. It's the Island Luau night at the ballpark as the Baysox battle the Altoona Curve. Live music from the islands, inspirational dance performances, and more. But that's not all. It's also Maryland's worst car show. Do you own a clunker, a piece of junk on wheels? Well, here's your chance to show it off. Again, that's all on Saturday, July 30th. So head to Baysox.com to purchase tickets and find out more about registering for Maryland's worst car show. Hope to see you there.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Connect with events that have shaped and changed the game and our country. Our stories to tell, your memories to share. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org. See you in Cooperstown, where the journey becomes legend.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
We're on to the ninth inning here at Prince George's Stadium as the Baysox still trail at only 6-4, while Altoona has only managed 4 base runners since the end of the second inning. A pair of walks, a pair of singles. Tyler Birch is back to work for his second inning of relief. He started with 2 strikeouts in the 8th, but gave up one of those walks and singles before getting a pop-out in foul territory to end the frame and strand the runners. He faces 9-1-2 in the lineup here to start the ninth, however. First pitch to Brent Sitta. Called a strike. Fastball in the lower outside corner. It's 0-1. Sitta has one of Altoona's 8 hits, one of their 2 hits since the end of the second inning, the 0-1. Fastball misses wide, and the count runs even at a ball and a strike. He singled with 1 out in the 4th inning, as they play him a very slight bit on the pull side. Outfield straight up, however, for the right-hander. 1-1, swing and a miss. Fastball down and away. A lot of good movement on the fastball from Tyler Birch, it seemed today. Hovering around 94 pretty much all day. But you're seeing it move on both planes and getting some swing and miss action, especially when he just nibbles on the outside edge of the zone. Low and away, 1-2 pitch. Went too far outside that time, and the count runs even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Against Sitta, then back to the top of the lineup in Jared Triolo and Andres Alvarez in this half inning, as Birch looks for his 3rd strikeout. 2-2. Popped him up. Right side, shallow. Norby running back. Now Dashbach, 2. Into foul ground he drifts, and Dashbach is there for the catch. So Birch has induced consecutive pop fouls to the first baseman. 1 out to start the ninth. Here's Jared Triolo. Big day for Triolo. Single and a run scored in the first inning to open the day. Solo home run in the second for Altoona's most recent run. First pitch. Slider misses down and away, and the count starts out at 1-0. Triolo walked in the 4th. He struck out swinging, looking his last time up. 1-0. In there for a called strike. Birch muted the slider a little bit that time and got it there on the top half. One, down and away, another slider as the count goes to 2-1. Well, now that just about every plebe in attendance from the U.S. Naval Academy class of 2026 has gotten their feed, gotten settled back in, and enjoyed their time on the concourse, they've refilled their seats as the 2-1 is fouled off back to the screen. Count runs even at 2. And they're here for the full 9, maybe even the full 10 if Bowie can tie this game, send it into extras. We'll have to see. They only trail 6-4. And they'll sit through what should be a spectacular fireworks show to follow as well. Patriotic themed with a little bit of Navy music to follow. The 2-2 is called strike 3 on the outside edge. Another fastball from Birch. That one punches the upper corner. His third strikeout, first looking. And already 2 gone here in the ninth. Here's Andres Alvarez. First pitch to the right-hander is called a strike. So after working with the high fastball to start on a couple of first pitches, Birch goes with the slider now and got it on the top half of the zone. Now the 0-1. Fastball too far down and away. Count runs even at a ball and a strike. You can really tell that's just where Birch is working most against these right-handers. So you want him to get Alvarez now and avoid going into a lefty gauntlet as the 1-1 comes in, and it's popped up. Out towards center, this one carrying, but Cowser sees it, and he makes the catch. In front of the warning track, a 3-up, 3-down inning for Tyler Birch in the ninth. We go to the bottom of the ninth here at Prince George's Stadium. Bowie needs 2 to tie, 3 to win on Navy night. We're back after this. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
Get the best deals at Prince George's Stadium with weekly promotions all season. Tuesdays are Military Appreciation Night. Purchase a box seat at the ticket office with a proof of service and you'll only pay half price. Bring along your furry friend on Woof Wednesday, and it's the best happy hour around every Thursday from 5 to 6:30. $2 Bud and Bud Light drafts with other beer specials throughout the year, and live music to get your night started. It's always a great time at the ballpark, so get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
Most people don't know what a steam fitter is. More importantly, what we do and how much it impacts you. Just take a moment to think about what your world would look like if you didn't have the ability to generate electricity, to have heating or air conditioning, microchip production, internet service, web-based storage, cellular service, and frozen or refrigerated produce. Could you imagine? And these are just some of the things that we impact. Please visit steamfitters-602.org and let's talk about how we can bring value to you.
We're on to the ninth inning here at Prince George's Stadium. Always a pleasure to have you along. Matt Sabatis alongside Adam Pohl from the ballpark in Bowie. On what's been a close game, the Baysox hoping to pick up a walk-off win as they trail 6-4. Here into the bottom of the ninth. If Bowie can do it, it would be their 5th of the season. They'll send 9-1-2 to the plate against Tyler Samanego, who worked around a leadoff walk for a scoreless 8th inning. This is his 2nd inning of relief. First pitch to Andrew Dashbach. Misses down and skips away. It's 1-0 to start. Dashbach, Connor Norby, and Colton Cowser set to bat in this half inning for Bowie. Dashbach is 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts, but he did reach on a dropped third strike. 1-0. Up and away a fastball, and it's 2-0. Yeah, he reached in the 2nd inning. That was against starter Kyle Nicholas, but was taken out on an inning-ending double play. Mild shift on for the righty. 2-0 pitch is fouled off. Fastball, middle, but Dashbach a little ahead of it. Count goes to 2 balls and a strike. Bowie's last walk-off win this season was against Akron. In their most recent homestand, J.D. Mundy picked up a 2 RBI double to tie the game and take the lead. The 2-1 pitch. Dashbach swings and misses on another fastball just right through the heart of the zone. Two-two, popped him up. Foul ground right side. Shackelford sprinting. He might not have as much room this time, and he doesn't. It's into the 2nd row, just out of his reach. As the count stays even at 2. Well, a tense day here at Prince George's Stadium. Of course, a lot of it would be eased had things not gone so south so early for Bowie. A 5-run first for Altoona. A solo home run in the second, and that's been their only run since. Another 2-2. Dashbach fouls it off slowly. Third base side. Base is empty, no one out. 2-2 from Samaniego. Away ball 3. It's been a misty day here at the ballpark, very muggy. We had high humidity to start the afternoon. Fortunately, some heavy clouds kind of cleared it up without dropping any rain earlier. And we get another 3-2 to Dashbach. Swing and a miss. Fastball up and away. Dashbach strikes out for the 4th time today. First strikeout for Tyler Samaniego. 10th overall for Altoona pitching. And now back to the top of the lineup for Connor Norby, who has Bowie's most recent hit. A solo home run to lead off the 7th inning. That was against J.C. Flowers, who's probably in line for the win today. First pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball away, and it's 0-1. Not even probably. He is in line for the win today. Since Kyle Nicholas did not finish 5 innings, Flowers is the only other relief pitcher, and Samaniego would pick up a save at this rate. The 0-1 is lifted into deep center. Scott's running back, but he's got it red. He makes the catch. And there's 2 away. Now the Baysox have made their charges, that's for sure. But the key hit just hasn't been there as much as it was over the first 3 games of this series. Bowie did leave a lot on the table in the first inning. They scored 2 runs with 4 walks, but stranded the bases loaded without even a hit recorded. First pitch to Colton Cowser is popped out towards shallow center. This should end it. Leo Pagero is over, makes the call and the catch, and that's the game. The Baysox go down in order in the 9th inning and lose their first game of the series with Altoona. Today's final, Altoona 6, Bowie 4. We'll step aside, get your Baysox postgame, walk you through some of the highlights, and see where Bowie stands in the standings at the end of the day when we return. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
Fielder's Choice Flex Packs with the Bowie Baysox. The best value to see the best games at Prince George's Stadium. You could save up to 30% on your selected seat from day one and enjoy a number of exclusive member benefits, including flexible exchange options, discounts on suite rentals, special access to the Diamond View restaurant, and a free members collectible at your first home game of the year. Get your pack now by calling 301-464-4865 or heading online to baysox.com.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
At Luminous Health, we want you to feel your best. This summer, take the time to catch up on your annual health screenings. Visit us at our Anne Arundel Medical Center, Doctors Community Medical Center, or one of our primary care offices in your neighborhood. At Luminous Health, you are the MVP. Learn more at luminoushealth.org.
It's now time for the Bowie Baysox post-game show. Let's head back to the ballpark with Matt Savanas.
Well, we welcome you back into Prince George's Stadium on what unfortunately was not the most polished kind of days for the Baysox as they dropped their first game in this 6-game series with the Altoona Curve. 6-4. Matt Sabatas alongside Adam Pohl with you from Prince George's Stadium as we'll recap this game in brief, then look around the Eastern League, see how Bowie will stand in the standings at the end of the day. Of course, they came in first place, but it might not be that way once the day wraps up. But first we recap. We'll do it very quickly as we go back in time to the faraway land of 7:12 p.m. when the first pitch came home from Brennan Hannafy to Jared Triolo. It was a strike, and Triolo eventually singled. The next batter, Andres Alvarez, took a full count pitch to left field and set the tone for the day. Another payoff. Alvarez swings and smokes it out to left field. Welk hesitates and runs back. He'll stop at the wall and watch it bounce off the bottom of the wall. Triolo will score. Alvarez to second base with an RBI double. 2 batters in, and Altoona leads 1-0. Didn't take much longer for Altoona to increase that lead either after Blake Sable was hit by a pitch. Aaron Shackelford doubled up the doubles. So you hope he'll turn it around tomorrow, but Bowie had to make the change because of starting pitching woes. The 1-2 is laced out toward right center field. Fontana's running, but he can't get there. Bounces off in front of the gap, and it'll score 1. Alvarez is around and down. Into second base is Shackelford. RBI double for him. It's 2-0. Runners at second and third, and still no one out here in the first inning. Curves still weren't done from there, however, because after a quick strikeout, Matt Frazier followed up and brought in 2. The 2-0 smoked up the first base line, and it's a fair ball into the corner. This will score 2 runs. Picked up by Shane Fontana as Shackelford and Sable each cross home. Third double of the inning for Altoona. This one, a 2 RBI knock from Matt Frazier, and it's 4-0. Brennan Hannafy would strike out 1 quick batter, but he'd be done on a pitch limit in that first inning. And when Jake Prezina came in, the first batter he faced, Connor Scott, had a little soft pop, but got enough out of it to drive in 1 more. As Prezina holds and fires the 1-1, it's popped up. Left field, Welk running down. He's sprinting to the foul line, and it falls in fair. Frazier was around the entire time. He scores. Nobody's covering third base. There goes Scott. The throw is late. RBI triple. 5-0 Altoona. That run charged to Hannafy. So that was Hannafy's last run allowed. He allowed 5 earned in just 2/3 of an inning. One of the lowest or shortest starts of the season for the right-hander. The Baysox would get into the bottom of the first against Kyle Nicholas, and he struggled to locate the fastball, and I mean really struggled. Walked 2 batters and hit a batter around a fielder's choice with 2 outs. He started to finally get it, but still missed out on a handful of pitches. Started to run counts full and started to walk even more batters. He sets out of the stretch. Another 3-2. Down and away, ball 4. The Baysox have a run on the board. It's 5-1. But we still wasn't done, though, drawing those bases loaded walks. Another 3-2 pitch. Up high, ball 4, and another run comes home. A 4-walk first inning for Kyle Nicholas, and it's a 5-2 game. But the tap would shut off there for Bowie, and in the top of the second inning, Jared Triolo got one of those runs back for Altoona. He came in and relieved Brennan Hannafy, who had a disastrous day. The 0-1 is lifted high and deep to left. This one's trouble and most likely gone, as Welk runs up to the line, and there it goes. A solo home run for Jared Triolo, his 5th of the season, and it's a 6-2 Altoona lead. Game would quiet down from there as we moved into the bottom of the 5th. Kyle Nicholas was done and J.C. Flowers was on. Colton Cowser led off the 5th inning with a double. And Joey Ortiz extended his hit streak with an RBI single. The 2-2. Line drive floated to left center field. A base hit splits the gap. Will score Cowser. He rounds third and comes home. Ortiz thought about second, but a great throw is going to keep him at first. Good beat by Connor Scott in center field. But Ortiz drives in the run. It's 6-3. Unfortunately, I forgot to cut the Connor Norby solo home run highlight, but Norby hit a solo home run in the 7th inning. That made it 6-4, but Bowie was shut down from there, and they went down quietly in the 9th against Tyler Samaniego. But stranded the bases loaded without even a hit recorded. First pitch to Colton Cowser is popped out towards shallow center. This should end it. Leo Pagero is over, makes the call, and the catch, and that's the game. The Baysox go down in order in the 9th inning and lose their first game of the series with Altoona. Today's final, Altoona 6, Bowie 4. So your final box score again, Altoona 6 runs, 8 hits, no errors, 5 left on. Bowie 4 runs, 6 hits, no errors, 7 left on. Winning pitcher is J.C. Flowers. He moves to 6-5 on the season. Losing pitcher Brennan Hannafy falls to 0-1. Tyler Samaniego picks up the save for Altoona. It is his 8th of the season. Game was played in 2 hours and 49 minutes in front of a paid attendance at Prince George's Stadium of 6,574. With the win, Altoona moves to 47-47. 3-game losing streak is over, as they're now 23-26 on the road and 14-11 in the second half. With the loss, Bowie falls to 43-50. Their 3-game winning streak is over, as the Baysox fall to 26-22 at home and 16-8 in the second half. Adam, it was an interesting day, and Bowie had the chances. They just left too many runners on the table with strikeouts.
You know, I think it's a game that kind of ended up getting played in the first inning. Altoona was able to make a huge inning out of their major opportunity to score in the game, and there was a real chance there late in that first inning that Altoona was only going to get, 3 runs out of that inning. Instead, 2 or 3 runs, I should say. Instead, they get 5. And then the Baysox, Altoona walks 4 and they hit a batter. 5 free passes in the bottom of the first. And yes, you do get 2 runs, but you had a chance to get a lot out of that inning. With 1 big hit would have blown that inning wide open. It just didn't happen, and the Baysox in the end could not come back. Kudos, though, to Bowie's bullpen. I think you really got to give it to Prezina, especially McClarty, who was the star. And it was great to see Birch get 2 scoreless innings as well. An outstanding job by the Baysox bullpen tonight. They've really improved in the last month of the year.
Baysox, as a staff, really have put together, well, they do still have the best ERA in the Eastern League in the second half.
Right.
But just the numbers that they have put together over the past few days have been so fun to watch. And, me, I'm a big numbers guy. I just like to tabulate those kind of things. 2 sides will meet again tomorrow for Game 5 in the set. Bowie, of course, needs to win just at least 1 of the 2 games on the weekend to still win the series, but they would, of course, like to pick up 2 wins. We'll preview tomorrow's game in a tad, but as the fireworks celebrate what's been a fun day at the ballpark, regardless, we'll step aside and come back with a little bit of scoreboard watching. Erie had a fun day, and that's not so fun for Bowie. We'll tell you about it in a little bit. You're listening to Baysox Postgame.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
Well, as the baseball season winds down, that means we've got to get ready for football. Friday, September 9th, it's the Baysox football kickoff night at Prince George's Stadium. Getting ready for the college season and the pro season, the Baysox will be giving away a special Adley Rutschman bobblehead. Remember, Adley played college football before he joined the Orioles. It's a free bobblehead for the first 750 fans ages 13 and up. So be sure to join the Baysox football kickoff night on Friday, September 9th. Get your tickets at baysox.com.
Everyone deserves a great smile, and Rad Orthodontics is here to help you, Bowie Baysox fans. Rad Orthodontics accepts most insurance, and whether it's braces or Invisalign aligners, anyone can get the smile they've always wanted with our flexible payment options. With 2 of the country's leading orthodontists right here in the D.C. area, we love to see Baysox fans smile with confidence. So get that amazing smile you deserve. Visit radsmile.com today and book your free consult. That's radsmile.com for Rad Orthodontics, official smile provider of the Bowie Baysox.
Oh, we're back in on Baysox postgame from Prince George's Stadium following a 6-4 Bowie loss at the hands of Altoona. That 5 spot in the first, always going to be tough to beat one of those. As Bowie falls today, they will lose ground in the standings, of course. Just how much is the question as we start to look around some of the scoreboards in the Eastern League. The answer is a bit unfortunate. As the Erie Seawolves pick up a come-from-behind win, they trailed 3-1 after 3 innings while hosting Reading. But a 2-run home run by Dane Myers in the 6th inning tied the game, and Erie would push ahead in the 8th inning, while the Seawolves bullpen pitched a pretty good shutout to end the day. 4-3 the final there at UPMC Park. Erie has won their 5th consecutive contest, and they're now tied with the Baysox for the top record in the Southwest Division at the moment. Other scores in the Eastern League, Richmond broke out of their early skid after dropping the first 3 games of their series with Somerset. Richmond put on an 8 spot. 8 won the final. They nearly had the shutout, but Somerset scored a lone run in the top of the 9th inning to avoid that goose egg up there. Richmond still the winners by 7 in that contest. New Hampshire and Binghamton, we'll talk about them in a second. They're still playing. Akron, they were scoreless into the 8th inning with Harrisburg at Canal Park before the Ducks put on 2 runs in the bottom of the 8th. Harrisburg actually got one themselves in the top of the 9th, but Akron was able to close it 2-1 the final there as Akron picks up the W. Portland sneaks by Hartford today, 7-6. The Goats did make a late push at it in the 7th by putting on 2 runs, but couldn't overcome. And then one game still in action. Binghamton is finally getting some revenge on New Hampshire. The Fisher Cats had been clubbing the Rumble Ponies for a couple of days now, but a 6-run 4th and a 5-run 8th for Binghamton have given them a 12-5 advantage. They're 2 outs away from wrapping up a win. But that's how things in the Eastern League look today. Adam, how is the Orioles organization looking this evening?
Well, you know, we usually focus, Matt, here on the minor leagues, but we're going to focus on the bigs because a lot of former Baysox have big nights. Baltimore is now 2 games above 500. They are playing in Cincinnati tonight, a 6-2 winner. They were down 2-0 midway through the game. The Orioles, though, did get a very good start from Kyle Bradish, the 2021 Bowie Baysox, who has made a few rehab starts with the Baysox this year. He allows 2 runs on 5 hits in 5 innings, striking out 7 in his return to Baltimore. It was a 2-2 game. Santander, former Baysox, had 3 hits and a 2-run homer to tie it in the 6th. And then in the 9th inning, Cedric Mullins came through with the infield drawn in, runners at 2nd and 3rd with a go-ahead base hit, a 2-run single. Mullins, the Baysox, from 2017 to 19, helping win it for the Orioles, who are now 51-49. 6-2 the final. The winner, Dylan Tate, a 2-year Baysox himself, a big part of the 2019 ball club. Tate was the big piece in the Zach Britton trade when the Orioles traded Britton to the New York Yankees. And Tate has, check this, a 2.22 ERA in the Orioles pen, which is one of the top 5 bullpens in all of Major League Baseball this year. The Orioles look like they are going to continue to move along as a winning ball club in baseball this year. They were predicted to be, by all odds, the worst team in baseball coming into the year. It has been a magic season for the Orioles. AAA Norfolk is down 5-0. They are in Memphis, Tennessee. That game is in the bottom of the 8th inning. Aberdeen, they were 2 touchdowns shy of a victory tonight. 17-3 they fall to Asheville. So they took it on the chin this evening at McCormick Field. Delmarva, though, was a winner. It's been a tough year for the Shorebirds as they win 10-7 at Lynchburg. There is a big story taking place really for Delmarva, one of the young Latin prospects in the Orioles organization. Their shortstop, Frederick Bencosme, went 1 for 4. He hit another homer tonight, only his 2nd. He's been there for about 3 weeks. He's hitting .352, Matt. So Bencosme, a teenager still, having a great start to his young career.
Well, I tell you, it's been a great start to this series for the Baysox. Not the outcome that they necessarily wanted today, of course, but today was not necessarily as much about the final score as most games are. It was the 23rd annual Navy Night, and what a night it was to see the plebe class of the United States Naval Academy, class of 2026. They're filing out now, headed back to their buses in the parking lot and heading back to Annapolis for the evening. First time that they've gotten to see the outside world and all of its wonders for quite some time. Unfortunately, the Baysox weren't able to give them a win, but it was still a fun night overall. Once more, your final score this evening, Altoona 6, Bowie 4. The two sides will be back at it tomorrow for Game 5. Justin Armbruster will get the start, or actually it'll be Garrett Stallings, a late switch for the Baysox, as Stallings will make the start. Armbruster has now been pushed to pitch tomorrow for Bowie, but Armbruster is going on Sunday. Stallings is 3-8 with a 7.70 ERA for the Baysox, but it has been taking a bit of a nosedive lately,
yes,
so we look for
pitched
good
much
things
better of late
out of him. Right-hander Quinn Priester, one of the top pitching prospects in the Pirates organization, will start. He's 1-1 with a 1.65 ERA. 6:35 first pitch for that game, which means a DCA Imaging Systems pregame show for 6:15. For now, though, we say so long. Matt Sabatis and Adam Pohl saying thank you so much for stopping by this evening as Altoona takes down Bowie today 6-4. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Thanks for listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. We hope you enjoyed today's game and join us next time for another exciting broadcast coming up soon. This has been a presentation of the Bowie Baysox.